Hello everyone, how are you all? Good morning to all of you. Guys, can you hear me? Can you see the video? Can you see the presentation? Just confirm me, guys. You can speak out too, right? Arya, yes. Darshani, yes. Okay. You speak out too over here. We will be making this session. Uh, okay. Okay, great, Darshani. ठीक है. देखो, we will be making this session a two-sided. ठीक है? So over here, this is going to be our enrichment come revision session 2. And over here, we are going to discuss the soil and water conservation. Soil and water conservation in one go we'll be trying to understand. The objective of this session will be that how we can enrich more content which is not available in the regular domain. In the market, you will not be finding. Even in my books or in my lecture, you will not be finding the content which I'm going to give over here. You will be you will be getting around 300 plus if you will be following these enrichment lectures, right? 300 plus 250 plus. I already say with the content which is available you can get 250, but for this extra marks you have to attain extra things which are not present in the books, regular books you will be finding, right? So I have added numericals over here. I have added some case studies over here too, and wherever there was some shortcomings I have tried to fill it up as per the need of the examination, guys. I hope I am clear, and let us move forward. Just confirm me that you are able to hear me and you are able to see the presentation, and then we will be starting, guys. All right. Right. Open up your Mehak, Darshani, you can open up your mics too, right? Just try to speak over here because then it will be we will be able to make it interesting over here. Soil and water conservation, an important unit you will be finding over here. Soil and water conservation. This is the unit name we have given to unit number 6. Now there are under this we have certain subtopics which we have to study, and from there directly questions are coming. Again, I am saying you that the nature of paper is such that 80% will be from the syllabus line, 20% will be random and new, and in 20% sometimes you will be seeing one or two numericals in the examination which you should not afraid with. Right, you should not get afraid seeing the numericals because it is very easy to solve them. Just you have to understand, just you have to put your understanding, and that I'll be showing you too, that how you can solve the question from your understanding, from my lecture, from the base which you have made, right? So the things which we have already covered well in the lectures, we will be repeating it in a fast manner. The things which I'll be telling you new, the things which will be enriching over here, we'll be discussing it and giving it more time. I hope I am clear, guys. Now let us start, and over here you will be finding soil and water conservation. What are all the topics you will be seeing under soil and water conservation? What all topics you see as per the syllabus, guys? Tell me. Tell me the first 4 topics. Tell me, guys. बताओ भाई. Speak up, yeah, speak up, right? Message में
Sir, first is soil conservation.
Right, right. Great. Let me write it. Soil conservation. Soil conservation you have to see over here. What else? Good.
Integrated watershed management.
Integrated watershed management. Great. Tell me.
Soil erosion and its management.
Soil erosion and its management.
Dry agriculture. Dryland agriculture.
Dryland agriculture. 5th also you tell me. This component majorly, let us see it in one go. 5th component also technology needed to stabilize this
Rainfed areas.
right?
Rainfed areas.
Right. So these are, let me show you now over here. Great. Thank you for responding over here. There goes 3 over here. This particular topic you will be seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you will be seeing these topics. Over here, if you have seen my lectures, the foundation classes, you must have understood over here that over here they are talking about soil conserving, soil related problems they have highlighted. Then how you can efficiently manage water they have highlighted from these topics. Then they have asked you to understand this integrated watershed management where you will be conserving soil and conserving water. From the examination perspective, from this you will be seeing at least two questions fixed. This is a very, very important area, guys. Any exam you are giving, some of you might be writing state mains, some of you might be writing right now the civil services mains too. So from here, you can expect directly two questions from these five topics. Right. And from here, when we will be proceeding ahead, you will be finding that once in 2-3 years, they repeat questions from here. For example, if they asked question from over here, water use efficiency in 2024, next they might ask in 2026 or 2027. So this is the gap here which we have to understand so that we can focus upon the most important units while revising our syllabus. I hope you must be getting this. There is criteria for schedule irrigation. Last question came in 2023 or 2024. It has also come, but it also comes in certain gaps. Right? This you have to understand. But from here, these five topics, two questions will be fixed. I'm telling you. And from here, one or two questions will be coming in the examination out of all these topics which you are seeing over here. Right? I hope we are clear over here. Now let us pick one by one what we have studied in the class already and what new I'll be telling you over here, that also I'll be telling you. Okay, so first of all, we will be understanding the soil problems. And the major problems with respect to soil is its erosion. And the soil chemical properties, when it is changing, you have understood in unit number 5. The problem of alkalinity, salinity, problem of acidity, that you have already understood in your chapter problematic soil. Don't forget that too, because if you are not able to generate points over here, then the last few points you can generate from these problematic soil too. This is the way you have to utilize every unit also, guys. Okay, over here I'll be telling you how numericals have been asked. I'll be also telling you that, and we'll be solving it in the class itself. Be connected and have your like A4 side or wherever you are taking the notes, be with you, and I'll be telling you how you have to make the notes also. Soil erosion and its management. We will be understanding first of all that what is soil erosion, components of soil erosion, why soil erosion is happening, then how to manage it, how to conserve the soil. This is one topic only. You don't need to study it separately. Then we will be understanding the second problem with respect to dryland agriculture and its problem. Over here they have not like mentioned the water conservation, but we will be understanding the water conservation slightly over here, how you can do it. Then you will be understanding the technology, and technology, what reasons I will be giving you, how you can manage dryland, that will be coming over here. Right. So one by one, let us move forward, and over here, let us see how you will be making the notes of this, guys. One pager I am telling you. Okay, now we are moving ahead for 300 plus, so we should know what should be our final goal. Final goal is a one pager or two pager. It is not that you have to restrict to one page. What I want to say that crux should be there for every topic. Right. So first of all, over here, you will be finding soil erosion. Soil erosion. This is your broad topic. Over here, you will be writing the basics of it. Basics. Basics means what is soil erosion? This you should answer over here. You should components or types of soil erosion. Why soil erosion is happening? Please mute, guys. Okay, when you are not speaking something, please mute. Types of soil erosion we have to study over here. Then we will be seeing over here causes of soil erosion. What is leading to this soil erosion we have to understand. Like this, you can just put the headings over here. Just put the heading. This is the framework I am telling you. All right, when you have understood the causes, then effects of soil erosion. What are the effects of soil erosion we are having over here? I hope you all are connected. And this way you mark, bifurcate it. And then over here, you will be putting more thing. And then you will be understanding causes ho gaya, effects ho gaya, then how you can conserve soil or soil conservation methods. This should be broad, methods of soil conservation. This you can make in separately, like separate one page, you can have it for methods of soil conservation. And over here, I'll be giving you some enrichment. In this area, I'll be giving you some more content, which is extra from the classes, which I'll be giving you and relevant for your examination again, which will be giving you half, 1 marks, 2 marks extra in every question, right? I hope you are understanding this. So basics, This causes, affects methods of soil conservation, and we are good to go. अगर इससे बाहर आता है, if something is coming out of this, then we don't have to worry about that. That is random for everyone, and 20% of the paper is going to be random. Good part is 80% is coming from the static. So we have to focus upon the 80%. In prelims, this is opposite. In prelims, what happens? 70% is random and 30% is known to you. That's why means is a more predictable, and we will be predicting it. Don't worry, guys. Okay. So over here, let me ask you, what are the basics? What do you understand by soil erosion, guys? Tell me fast over here. Tell me about soil erosion. What do you understand about soil erosion? If I ask you one definition of it, soil erosion.
The detachment and transportation of topsoil.
Great. Detachment and
Transportation of topsoil.
transportation of topsoil. Over here, you will be finding that this is the problem you will be seeing with respect to soil erosion. Everybody must be knowing it, that this is the definition of it, that soil, when it get eroded, when it get detached, and from when it get detached, and after that it is transported to somewhere else. This is the feature of soil erosion you will be finding over here. Simple definition, but definition question will not be coming. It is just the starting of your answer. What you will be finding over here, guys, the types of soil erosion, like how soil erosion is happening. Can you tell me the types now? Types of soil erosion. Types of soil erosion.
Natural
Then what is
erosion and accelerated
natural?
erosion.
So one is
Natural.
natural and another is anthropogenic. Accelerated
Anthropogenic.
erosion.
Great. Anthropogenic over here, and these two are mean you will be finding. Natural,
Accelerated erosion.
anthropogenic, and you can say one more, accelerated.
Accelerated erosion.
Just mute it, guys. Mute, इसका भी voice आ रहा है. ठीक है. These are the main things you will be finding. That means soil erosion, naturally it is being eroded. But when it is eroded, then the soil formation is also happening. So these two are in equilibrium. These two are in sync. One thing is getting destroyed, so another one is getting created. Law of conservation of energy is applied over here. But sometimes what happens, anthropogenic and accelerated are considered to be one only. You don't have to differentiate it, because acceleration is happening because of the anthropogenic reasons you will be finding over here too. So sometimes in some books you will be finding these are combined one in together only, you will be finding anthropogenic and accelerated. Natural is good for us, but when we see over here, then soil erosion is happening because of these two fundamental things also, anthropogenic, accelerated. Under accelerated, you will be finding what is causing this acceleration. What is causing this acceleration, guys? Acceleration. Accelerated erosion. What is causing this acceleration, guys? This acceleration is caused by what you will be finding over here, that you are here over the wind erosion.
Wind, waters.
Wind. These are the agents also you can call. Water you will be finding. And one more thing, then you can add over here the anthropogenic or man-made reasons also, because of the settlements and all that you can write over here. Wind erosion, water erosions are important for us to know. Other things are just good to write in one word. This is from here. So this is from where questions will be coming. This is we have to control over here. All right. Now we will be focusing upon this. So if we will go like this, let me show you the questions also. Questions we will be seeing later on. Just let me give you certain data first of all. This data you have to add. No need to go ahead with all the data. Just add whatever I am telling you over here, that fix one data over here. Like 29% or 30% of the India's geographical area is suffering from land degradation. And land degradation is happening largely due to soil erosion. So this NRSC data you can put with yourself, guys. Whereas ICAR is also saying that this 30% is lost due to water erosion alone. But we don't have to get into the nitty-gritties. We just need this data for the introduction of our question. If question is coming on soil erosion, soil conservation, integrated watershed management, then first line should start with this. That means you should know that 30% of the land is getting degraded because of this. Right, over here you have to know. Other data is not important over here, guys. Though you can also see over here in Revanche, like Chambal, 60% is lost due to erosion, but that is the extreme case. In somewhere you will be finding the situation like this too. Other data you can forget. Keep it simple so that you can remember it for the end examination. This should not be like this. You are creating one page for data only. This is not the right method, guys, right? And if while reading news articles, if you find any more data, try to see it like this, how you can simplify it, right? So over here, detachment of soil particles, transportation, this you can know over here. Okay, simple. Either it can happen naturally, accelerated. Agents are wind, water, anthropogenic. Now over here, let us focus upon the wind erosion, or first of all, let me focus upon the water erosion. These are the agents. When we know the cause, that how this erosion is happening, then we can do some measurement. We can do some like how we can control it. First, we have to know the cause. So water erosion causes what you will be finding, guys. How water erosion is happening. Tell me. Tell me the water erosion causes you will be finding over here, or causes, more than causes, what is water erosion, how it is happening, and how it is converting.
Due to rain.
Right, good Amlam. Due to rain, you will be finding water erosion is happening. Okay, how this is converting, what you will be finding, first of all, I have told you. Now, I will not be repeating it. I have elaboratively explained in the classes. So you will be finding over here splash erosion.
Flash erosion.
If it is unchecked, if we are not unchecked, if we are not checking it, we are not measuring it, we are not putting some restraints over it, then it will be converted into
Sheet erosion.
sheet erosion, where you will be finding that this will get problematic because the entire top soil will be moving now from one place to another place, and that particular field will get infertile because of that, because topsoil removal is happening because of sheet erosion. There are still methods we can improve our soil over here. We can do something over here. There are some methods we can apply after sheet erosion too. This topic I have explained well in the classes too. After sheet erosion, what will be happening? If this
Rill erosion.
rill erosion you will be finding, and here it will starting giving us problem. Rill erosions you will be finding small channels will be formed in the field, which is not good for cultivation. You will not able to cultivate, you will not able to do cultural practices. Tillage will get problematic, and other sowing practices will also get problematic over here. After rill erosion, what you will be finding over here, ultimately converted into gullies. And when it is converting into gullies, then also you will be finding it is very problematic over here, because the chances to go from gully to back to reclaim the land, it will become difficult for us, gully erosion. So that's why I'll be telling you several methods how we can reclaim the land by these. What we will be putting as per to control these gully erosions over here. What structures we can put over here will be understanding, and that will be your enrichment over here too. What are the structures we should put forward to prevent this gully erosion? Ultimately, when gully is also unchecked, then unfortunately we have lost the land now, and that will be converted into ravines over here, which you will be finding. Okay, so like this, you will be finding about this water erosion over here, guys, right? So this I have already shown you in the classes also. Not very important. This is already I have shown you. Sheet, rill erosion, gully erosion you will be finding. And this way your land will be degraded. This is one way you will be finding. Factors I'll be telling you later on. Factors also we have to understand. Wind erosion, what you will be finding, guys, wind erosion. Problem of wind erosion. This is just the forms which you will be learning right now. Wind erosion, what you will be seeing. Three terminologies you must have understood over here. That is saltation. Then deposition will be happening. Creep you must have understood. Suspension you must have understood over here. Again, we think that this is important. Again, this is not important. One word you can remember it. Like saltation is the first stage of movement of soil particle. Broad particles will be moving. 0.1 mm to 0.5 mm particles you will be finding over here. Like small particle will be doing like this saltation. This type of movement you will be finding. Surface creep is of smaller particles over here. Creep means, sorry, larger particle over here as compared to the saltation particles. 0.5 to 2 mm. Basically, they will be sliding over one another and pushing one another over here. Suspension will be of small particles over here, guys. So surface creep, then suspension, then saltation you will be finding. Again, This thing you will be finding in a wind erosion. Whenever you will be writing wind erosion, write it in 2 lines about wind erosion. Okay, that okay, this is happening in wind erosion. Not very important. The important part is coming now. And the important part which I have told you is factors of soil erosion. What are the different factors affecting soil erosion, guys? This we will be understanding over here. Factors affecting soil erosion. This should be your one heading, right? And over here you should write about it. First of all, give me the broad headings. What you will be, if the question is directly coming in 2 parts, it will be coming. What are the different factors which affect the soil erosion? And give us some conservation methods for it. This is the way question will come, and it has come time and again. So what headings will you be writing in the examination? Tell me directly.
Climate.
Climate, C, then
Topography.
topography. Great. Great. Over
Soil.
here,
Soil properties.
soil. See, and over here, vegetation also.
Yes.
Vegetation. And over here, then you will be finding
Soil properties.
soil
Soil
properties.
properties.
Great over here. Just wait. Soil properties. That means one mnemonics also you can take over here. CTVS you can take over here, guys. Climate, topography, vegetation, and soil properties will be affecting it. How climate will be affecting it? Now we will be elaborating. First task is done. The 3 headings will be there for these factors affecting soil erosion. How in climate you will be writing over here? Climate. Climate, when you will be writing, write about temperature.
And precipitation.
And then write about precipitation. No need to think much over here. Temperature and precipitation. Is high temperature, if there is it problematic to my soil erosion? It will be problematic, or it will be affecting soil erosion if high temperature is there.
Yes.
How it will be affecting? Good. How it will be affecting if temperature is high?
So moisture will be loosened from the
Great.
soil.
Directly you write moisture will be loosened, and when moisture will be less, what you will be finding? The structure, the properties of soil will not be right, and it will be very easy for the agent to work upon here. The water and wind will be working really very fine in the areas of high temperature regions, and high temperature regions generally where we see the high temperature temperate regions, again arid and semi-arid regions. And arid and semi-arid regions, you will be finding that wind is working as a major agent over there of soil erosion, ultimately degrading our land. Simple one-liner you have to write over here. If temperature is very low over here, then will it cause any problem? Temperature is extremely low. Will it be problematic for my soil erosion?
सर एक्सेस मॉइस्चर होगा तो उससे भी प्रॉब्लम होगा, बिल्डिंग और ये सारी चीजें.
Right. Over here, what can happen? Over here, you can see that water will act over here more, guys. If temperature is less, soil particles will be binded more, and what you will be finding, there will be problem of crusting, not crusting, but you will be finding that infiltration problem will be happening over here. When infiltration problem you will be seeing, then because of that waterlogging problem you will be seeing over here, waterlogging problem. And when waterlogging problem is there, either it will be creating waterlogging jo karta hai, we will be finding the bad effects of waterlogging, or surface runoff you can see over here, because infiltration block ho gaya hai, right? This problem you will be seeing, and same problem you will be seeing in the precipitation. High precipitation, floods like situation. Low precipitation, drought like situation you will be finding. This is simply you have to write over here. Nothing, this we have understood in the class also, nothing new I am telling you. Topography. Topography. How it is affecting topography?
सर स्लोप परसेंटेज.
Slopes and its percentage, you will be finding that because of that, soil particles are, if slope is less, then soil particles are well held by the structure over here, soil structure. If this slope is more, then you will be finding that they are loosely bound, and it is more prone or susceptible to the agents of soil erosion. Simple topography also you will be finding over here. Now let me show you if I have added some important things over here or not. Just wait, guys. ठीक है, इसको मैं आपको दिखाता हूँ, है ना, जस्ट वेट ओवर दिस टोपोग्राफी ओवर हियर यू कैन सी, ठीक है, this you will be finding over here, same thing which I have already told you, topography. Then vegetation, how vegetation will be affecting it, vegetation which we were seeing over here, factors affecting vegetation.
So crop residue, cover crops.
Over here, if good vegetation is there, then there are less chances of soil erosion. Directly you connect to the factors affecting how vegetation is affecting soil erosion. If vegetation is less, then there will be high chances of soil erosion happening over here. Example you can give of the arid, semi-arid regions and the rainforest areas of our country. Vegetation, easy. This also I have told you. Topography, vegetation, soil properties. Soil properties, what you will be writing over here, guys, under soil properties. Soil properties like texture will be important over here, and texture is of sand. If the sandy soil is there, more prone to soil erosion. If texture is your clay, then more prone to water erosion. Water erosion might happen if completely clay is there, right? So we have to basically, it influence the infiltration rate and permeability. Clay soil has a less permeability, less infiltration rate. Sandy soil has a very huge permeability and a very huge infiltration rate. And that is basically the effect of a structure texture of the soil, right? Again, simple thing you will be finding over here. One more factor you can give of man and animal grazing and the human habitation which is happening, that is also degrading the lands over here. Simple thing you will be finding over here, guys. Yeah. Now comes your third aspect. One, you have seen the basics, then factors. But the question which is repetitively coming is from the conservation method, guys. This is a very important over here. Conservation method questions are coming from here. How you will be conserving your soil now, guys? Tell me. Soil conservation method. And over here, I'll be giving you some important concepts or content over here. Soil conservation methods. How I have told you directly in the examination, how you will be writing this. Tell me how you will be conserving soil.
Agronomic and mechanical measures.
Agronomical over here method. Great. Then over here you will be finding mechanical or engineering methods. Over here, great. Forestry, agroforestry methods. Great. Then over here, agrostological measures. Grasslands vagara you will be finding over here. How question is coming, either question is coming directly on the basis of that what are the different conservation methods. Agar question ऐसे आए like this, if question is coming in the examination, then we have to do it like this. But what I am finding recently that they are giving some specific questions now. For example, under agronomical methods, what you can do, guys? Under agronomical methods, what you can do? Tell me.
Crop rotation, mulching, cover crops.
Right. Just wait. The spot. Just wait. Right now it is fine. Agronomical. Under agronomical, you have crop rotation.
Cover crops.
Crop rotation, this I don't have to explain, well known to everyone. Crop rotation, what will be happening with respect to crop rotation? What is the advantage of it? Advantage you have to write like this, and then you will be writing one line over here. What will be happening because of crop?
If we go for a crop rotation, then whole year the soil surface will covered with a crop, so the erosion will be less.
Erosion will be less, and you can say by crop rotation you can also improve the soil fertility level also, and you will be utilizing the land too, right? When soil fertility is good, because of that you will be finding soil structure is also good. When soil structure is good, automatically soil particles are not susceptible to these wind and water erosions, the agents of erosions, right? Crop rotation you can do. Whole year field is well occupied over here with different crops. Good for fertility too. Apart from that, crop rotation.
Mulching.
Mulching, a very important mulching over here. This also I have explained you in my lecture that what different kind of mulches you can use over here. Mulching can be done over here. Apart from that,
So you can go for
Tillage.
Drip
yes,
cropping,
yes.
sir.
Tillage.
Drip cropping.
tillage operations. Tillage operations over here. Conservation tillage, we can go for the prone areas which are more susceptible to this erosion. Conservation tillage. What is the difference between conservation tillage and conventional tillage? We have discussed in the last enrichment session. What happens in conservation tillage? What is the principle of conservation tillage?
So minimal tillage.
Right, minimal interference with the soil you will be finding over here. The last harvest of the crop, the residue of the crop will be utilized as it is on the field. Apart from tillage, what operations you will be doing in agronomical, guys?
The cover crop.
Sir, strip cropping.
Cover crops and one more resisting. Very nice. This also I want to hear, and this point will come at the first. That we should be using the choice of crops should be such choice
Yes.
of crops. And this should be the first point, guys. And over here, you will be seeing erosion resisting crops and erosion permitting crops. Over here will be coming. Right. And over here, I told you about the importance of root system, tap root system and fibrous root system. That you have to include over here, guys. But this is one method which we have elaboratively discussed. What we will be discussing over here is about the mechanical methods, guys. Because what I have seen, they are asking mechanical methods directly. They are not asking you soil conservation. They are asking you directly mechanical, one mechanical method they will be picking and write 250 words on that. So this is where we have to now include more knowledge over here. Mechanical. What you will be finding in the mechanical measures, guys?
Sir, shelter belts and windbreaks.
Mechanical, it is when you are doing shelter belts and windbreaks, you are utilizing trees. And when you are utilizing trees, it is not best for us to put it in agroforestry. So we will be putting shelter belts and windbreaks in agroforestry so that you have major component to write over here. Now this is the extra thing which I'll be telling you over here now, guys. Mechanical, tell me what you will be doing mechanical.
Contour bonding.
Contour bonding, good. So I'll be telling you this
Range terracing.
bonding will be coming majorly, guys. And under bonding, what you see? Contour. Contour bonding will be coming over here.
Yes.
Contour bonding. One method is contour bonding, which will be focusing majorly right now. Okay, over here. And one more under bonding, one more thing is graded bonding. What is the difference between two? What is the advantage, disadvantage of two? This you have to. What is the basic difference? Where you will be? What is the basic difference where contour should be utilized and where graded should be utilized?
So contour is done on slopy areas,
On
while
more
graded
slopy areas,
bonding is
okay.
done on flat surfaces.
Okay, this is one difference we can say, but this is not the basic difference you will be finding. What is the basic difference you will be finding, guys?
In contour bonding, sir, rainfall should be less than 600 mm.
Right. This is what I want to hear, that over here, contour bonding, rainfall should be less, and we will be discussing in greater detail. Rainfall will be less, and this will be the enrichment part over here too. Graded bonding can be utilized if rainfall is excess too, because graded is being utilized to divert excess water, whereas contour we don't have such facility. Right. The structure is such that we will be storing the water and we will be diverting some water over here. Right, so we will be focusing upon majorly right now in this particular enrichment session, in this particular mechanical measure bonding, contour bonding and graded bonding. Good. Then this is one method. Tell me second method. Second mechanical.
Bench terracing.
Huh?
Bench terracing.
Terraces. Good. Very good. Terraces. Under terraces, what you will be utilizing, guys?
Sir, slope should be more than 14%.
No. Let me. This is important. One mechanical we are studying. Under mechanical, now you must understand about the bonding. You have understood the bonding. And now we will be seeing bonding also, right, in greater detail. One is the utilization of terraces. Under bonding, you have contour. And over here, graded bonding. Under terraces, you will be seeing some more, and you have said it, Shashank, already. What you have said, tell me again. Terraces. Under terraces, you have said about bench terraces, right? And one more thing, one more type of terraces you will be seeing over here. What are those? Broad based base terraces. देखो, from here question has come in the examination. What is the difference between contour bunding, graded bunding? This still not have been asked, and the next question will be over here only. What is the difference between bench terraces and broad base terraces? This we will be focusing upon over here right now. What other mechanical measures you can say? Any other measure?
Sir, gully control.
हाँ, आमला?
Sir, gully control. जो
गली
हमारा जो
कंट्रोल.
गोली
हाँ,
वाटर
गली
चैनल्स
कंट्रोल.
वाटर चैनल्स
Right. Good. Very good. Very good. ठीक है. This is how you have to come up, and this is the structure which everyone should remember. अगर structure याद रहेगा, when examiner will be seeing that you are writing in the right direction, and even if you fluke one line you are just writing it randomly under contour, then also you will be getting better marks as compared to others, because nobody will be mentioning all this. Bunding, terraces, and one more thing you have done over here is gully control. Gully control measures. Under this gully control structures also you can write. Yes, beta. Gully control structures. And under gully control structures, you will, everybody can able to see, right, what I'm writing over here.
Yes, sir.
Under gully control structures, you will be finding, देखो, दो चीजें आएंगी gully control structures में. One will be temporary, and one will be permanent. And one line we have to notice about permanent. Temporary I'll be showing you, but permanent you must have heard about. Tell me the permanent over here, guys. Permanent gully control structures. Permanent gully control structures. Have you heard about chute spillway or spillway? Have you heard about drop spillway? Have you heard about chute spillway? This we will be adding over here, because in permanent gully structure we are utilizing this. In temporary gully structure, I'll be telling you more 3-4 names over here too. Okay, this we have to make it in our structure, guys. This is the structure. Now we will not be going in details about drop spillway, where we should stop. And I have utilized some engineering book for like this irrigation engineering book for it, where I have to stop, or where I stopped reading it when they are telling me the design of a bench terraces. That how I'll be designing bench terraces. This comes under engineering, right? This is not our scope. They will be telling me how to make this drop spillway, how to make this chute spillway. This is not my job to understand. My optional is not my optional will not make me to understand this. Engineering optional will make me to understand about the engineering methods of designing it, right? So यहाँ पर हमें रुकना है, even if you are understanding on your own, but you don't have to study on your own. This content is fixed over here. Let me show you now, guys. देखो, this, let me complete it first. Also, mechanical measure we have discussed. Mechanical measure we have seen, which we have to see already, but we can see more. Then over here, forestry methods. What you can include in the forestry method? Two things are important, which I have already told you. And over here, two things I'll be talking about: the wind breaks, difference between them; shelter breaks, where you will be utilizing this wind breaks, where shelter break, what is the difference between two: advantage of wind break, advantage of shelter break, disadvantage of wind break, disadvantage of shelter breaks. This will be our scope over here. And then there is last method, agrostological. Under agrostological means what you will be utilizing over here? What you will be utilizing?
Grasses, generally grasses.
Grass legume association, sir.
Grass ways you will be finding over here, and different grass ways I'll be telling you over here, right? So let us see one by one, guys. Just wait. देखो, this all I have already discussed. Terracing क्या है, ये वाला terracing नहीं, इससे पहले वाला I have already shown you, but let me go into the more detail of it. Just wait. Now, is it visible, guys? Can you see this particular screen of yours, my PPT?
Yes, sir.
Agronomical measures. We are
Yes, sir.
very easy. Everybody must be knowing this. We will not focus upon here. But where we'll be focusing mechanical measures, contour bunding, terracing, check dams, nala plugging. This we will be seeing over here, and graded bunds also we will be distributing it. Not like this we'll be seeing, but in a right manner which I have shown you over here. Right. Let me tell you one by one. I was telling you about this bunds right over here. I was telling you about this bunds over here, guys. Bunds is containing my contour bunds. And second, I have told you about graded bunds over here. Where is the graded bund? Graded bund you will be finding over here. Graded bund. This we have to understand what is the example, what is the use, and what are the different case studies also will be seen over here. Bunds, what is the utility of bund? How bund will be helping you? Bunds means creating the structure which you already must have seen over here. If this is my field, and over here if water is flowing, water erosion is happening, I'll be creating some mechanical structure over here, either made of mud, either made of mud, either made of concrete over here. But these are of different types. Utility is it will be reducing my surface runoff, it will be preventing soil erosion, improve soil moisture. Why soil moisture? Because then the water will be retained over here, so it will be recharging, it will be either going down, right? It will be infiltrating it. That will percolation will be happening, deep percolation will be happening. So it will be recharging my groundwater too. And all this is essential. These bundings are essential for our dryland and semi-arid agriculture. Now, what you are learning over here, these measure technological and engineering measures can be applied in the dryland agriculture in the fourth subtopic also. So that we will not be understand separately. Already what we are understanding, we can utilize it over there. Now, contour bunds are those bunds which are applied where along the same contour lines, and this I have explained you. Same contour lines means same slopey areas. If this is one slopey areas, over here it will be applied. If this is one slopey area, here it will be applied. Same contour, same elevation you will be seeing. What it is doing, it is creating a barrier that is stopping water from going downhill. Over here you will be finding this, you can remember, guys, 6% and less slope should be there. And the most important thing which your examiner will be finding, that is low rainfall. It should be utilized for a low rainfall reason. Because if rainfall is high, what will be the disadvantage? What will happen if rainfall is high? What will be happening because of that? Suppose in an area you have created bund and rainfall is high, what will be happening because of that?
Water stagnation.
Water stagnation will be one problem, and the destruction of bunds can also happen over here.
Yes,
Contour bunds are smaller in nature, you will be finding, and they will not be able to handle the pressure of that thing. So they might get distracted over here. So that's why you will be finding that low rainfall should be there, and it reduces. What is the advantage? Reduces soil and nutrient loss because you have retained the water over there. In situ moisture conservation practices you can find over here. Low cost effective. This is also one more difference point you can find over here. Low and cost effective method in rain fed areas. Disadvantages: not suitable for a high rainfall zone, sometimes caused waterlogging, sometimes cause a destruction of this structures over here. So it requires accurate contouring during construction also. These are two disadvantages you will be keeping in mind. Over here, what you will be finding with respect to graded bunds. Graded bunds are utilized along gentle gradient slopes. But over here, you can utilize graded means over here, we have made several channels in a field. In a field, I have made certain channels for basically giving my water the way to move out. Water will be moving out from here. So when I have made such channels, this is contour is single over here, but graded means I have made it some channels in the field. And this is your homework. You will see also that how graded bunds look like. This you have to do the homework, guys, right? So over here, you will be finding that it can be utilized if the rainfall is high too. So medium to high rainfall areas also you can utilize these graded bunds. All right, water drainage allows controlled drainage over here. That means drainage properly you are giving because of this graded bunds. Whereas in contour bunds, there is no provision for this drainage. That's why if drainage is not there, then waterlogging will be happening. And then there will be the ill effects of waterlogging you will be finding. Maintenance, easy to construct and maintain. This is one good point which you have to highlight. Very easy. Everywhere you will be seeing small and marginal farmers also are capable of doing this. But graded bunds require precise gradient and outlet knowledge also of the farm you will be finding. And some implements, instruments also you will be needing to create these graded bunds, guys. Right. So risk involved is waterlogging in high rainfall, less risk of waterlogging over here. These are two important things which you have to learn from contour bunds and graded bunds. The example you will be finding majorly happening in the dryland farming in Maharashtra areas. Graded bund Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat on vertisols you will be finding. Okay, there are certain other bunds which are also mentioned. But again, these two are important and regularly used. Some other are trapezoidal bunds, peripheral bunds, field bunds. Several other type of bunds are also here and there you will be finding, but not very important. Just know the names, right? So this is important over here, guys. This is bunds we are talking about. Next, we have to talk about the terraces. When you will be mentioning terraces, like this, you will be writing your answer. Terraces, one definition of terraces. First, bench terraces. One example. Second, what is other? Broad-based. This example. If the question is broad on the conservation and mechanical conservation, if you are writing, but if the question in on terrace and broad base, then you have to write the differences, advantage of it too. Extra information will be added now over here, right? So that we will be seeing from here, guys. Terraces are generally created where? Terraces are generally created on the slopy hills over here you will be finding. Now, how you will be doing kheti over here? How you will be doing agriculture over here? By creating flat fields over here, guys. है ना, यहाँ पर फ्लैट फील्ड्स क्रिएट करोगे आप. हाउ फ्लैट फील्ड्स विल बी क्रिएटेड? देखो, अगर ये स्लोप है तो यू व्हाट यू विल बी डूइंग, यहाँ पर यू विल बी डिगिंग इट अप this area. Now this whatever you have dig it out over here, now you will be transferring it over here, so that like this it will look like. So this will become your one terrace over here. Let me show you by other pen. This will become your terrace. How it has been created? Over here you have dug it up, and over here you have fill it up. So like this you have created your terrace. So it will look like this now, and again you will are going like this, then it will look like this and this. Likewise, we have created these terraces. So it break the length of the slope, minimize soil erosion. These are very regular points which you can write also, I know. Useful in hilly and high rainfall areas. Supported sustainable farming also you will be finding over here. Okay, ultimately utilized in every hilly areas either of southern India or of the northern India hills also you will be finding. One I have told you about bench terraces. Okay, bench terraces. These are constructed on steep hilly slopes, and these terraces resemble steps carved into the hillside. That means, point to note, if there are steep slopes, you will be utilizing a bench terraces. Where there is less gentle to moderate slopes, you will be utilizing this broad-based terraces. Broad-based terraces are basically by the name itself. These are broad, much broader in nature. Where you can create broad-based terraces, where slope is less. If slope is more, you cannot create these more bigger fields over here, right? So you will be finding gentle to moderate slopes, wider, shallow terraces suitable for mechanized farming too. These are broad based. Bench terraces, then what you will be finding? Bench terraces is also having three types. You will be finding level bench, inward sloping, outward sloping. Very important, guys. Now, one more thing you will be adding. Bench terrace, either it can be level. What do you understand by level? Inward sloping, outward sloping. What do you understand by this, guys? What do you understand by level? Level का मतलब क्या हुआ? Level means balanced. Tell me, anybody saying?
It could be flow of water, I guess.
Level bench means that it is like this over here. Like suppose this is over here, you will be finding this is the slope. Level means the simple. At level, you will be finding this.
Plain area, we can say the plain area.
Plain areas, you can say. Inward slopings, what do you mean by inward sloping? Like this, you will be finding. Like this. Like this.
Complex structures.
Right. Like this over here. Convex also you can say, or inward. Over here, you have done the height. You have maximized the height over here. Slopy structure you have given. Why you have given like this? So that water should come over here. Water should be retained over here now. Outward sloping will be how? Outward sloping will be like this. Like this you will be finding. Okay, what you have to do, just see them on Google Images once. Not right now, but after this session will be over, when you will be revising it, you just see it once, so that you are more connected with that. Okay, so level bench, inward sloping, outward sloping. One line each will be more than enough for your examination. When I was reading the books of these about the engineering structures basically, then there were huge information written about level bench also. Engineering methods to create a level bench also. Okay, that's why I have like filtered out the information over here, and over here I have created this short notes with the help of ChatGPT. Directly, if you will write ChatGPT that give me some mechanical measures, then they will never show you this indifference over here. What is written? This is from the books, right? ChatGPT will never know that you will. He will be not be able to give you level benching, inward sloping, outward sloping. Why I am telling you this? Because you also must be searching on ChatGPT. Don't rely on ChatGPT's information as it is. Rather, how you can utilize it. For example, now you know about these three structures. Now you ask ChatGPT, can you give me some example related to level bench, inward sloping, outward sloping? Then ChatGPT will be working like this for the examiner element. Otherwise, ChatGPT doesn't know what information to give, what not to give. He is capable enough to give you the design of level bench, this terrace also. But how will he be knowing that you want that information? Understanding this. So never give a broad headings to the ChatGPT. You will be giving, then you will be getting generic information. Generic information is not required in the examination. Okay, if you want to search, otherwise there is no need to search, because that thing I have done for you all. Okay, so over here, level bench, one line flat terraces with no outward slope, retain all water. Where it will be suitable? Low to medium rainfall areas, it will be suitable, guys. Inward sloping you will be finding. Inward sloping, slope towards the hill. If this is hill, then slope like this. This is hill, slope like this. Water is drained into drain ditches. Over here, we'll be carving some drain ditches over here, and then safe disposal can be happening by some water reservoirs or certain things we have created for our water harvesting. High rainfall areas where retention may cause waterlogging, we can utilize these things because we want water to get safely deposited. Outward sloping, slight slope outward to safely drain excess water over stabilized edges you will be finding out. Both work is same, but different design structures you will be finding. Medium rainfall areas with moderately permeable soils. The only difference which you have to know is over here, high rainfall areas, you can utilize inward. Whether if there is low and medium rainfalls, then level bench and outward sloping is utilized. More than enough, guys, over here for bench terraces, right? Utility is that 10 to 33% slopes can be handled by bench terraces. Use of permanent horticulture and paddy cultivation can be done over here. It helps prevent landslides and rill and gully erosion too. So both in water erosion, it will maximum water erosion, it will be helping us. Also in wind erosion, it will be helping us. Disadvantage is a high initial cost you will be finding and labor will be there. This point you can add anywhere, right? This point which you will be finding, because there will be some, because these are mechanical measures, and mechanical measure utilize cost and labor. This particular thing can be utilized in all these mechanical measures. Risk of landslide if not engineered properly, and requires regular maintenance to prevent collapse or waterlogging. These two things also you remember. Either the problem with respect to waterlogging, as I've told you, or destruction of the structure itself, collapsing. This also you have to understand over here. Bench. Now we'll be coming to the broad-based terraces. Broad-based terraces are of two types, level broad-based and then graded broad-based. What is level? Again, same. Flat base is there. How from where we are utilizing broad-based? Gentle to moderate slopes, we are utilizing broad-based, guys, right? Gentle to moderate slopes. And over here, we can create either on the level flat place used in low rainfall areas. But if there is a high rainfall, then we can create graded channels in the broad base terraces too. Why? So that we can safely dispose of the excess runoff. And it is suitable for medium to high rainfall zones, black soils. Why black soils? Because black soils have less permeability you will be finding. Okay, during when they are moist. And when they are like dry, then there is the problem of crusting you will be finding. Okay, so this thing you will be remembering over here with respect to broad-based. Good example over here why broad-based is utilized. It helps in mechanized farming. The farmers who can can get with this mechanization, they are suitable for this mechanized farming. And this is often integrated with the water harvesting structures like field drains. This point can be added in the benches part also. ठीक है, bench terraces में भी आप ये point include कर सकते हो. Cheaper and more practical than bench terraces in plains and gentle slopes. So over here, between these two differences asked, then it is more cheaper and more practical. But overall question can come on benches, then you have to write this. Overall question can come on the mechanical measures, then you have to write it. Overall, the question can come on the conservation only, like conservation. Then you have to write every particular part. Mechanical, then you have to write burns benches also. Right? So over here, this particular summary they have given you in this form. This also you can remember for your D-Day or the final notes which you are making like this, you can remember. Only these words you have to write, not these words, but whatever you are finding relevant over here too. Like what I'm marking over here. Just write these words, guys. Don't write elaborate lines over here. For the first attempters, I would say, but when you are making short notes out of it, then there should be only one point over here. And the final page should look like how I have told you, soil conservation methods. Like one page you can utilize for agronomical measures. If you want to write something elaborate, otherwise it is not required. Mechanical, this is agroforestry and agrostological. This way, one page, it can be sum up. One side, one thing, two measures at one side, two measures at the back side. Like this, you can make it, right? Now we will be going over here, the gully control structures, guys. Gully control structures. Just wait, let me do one thing, guys. Just let me bring some water also. Just wait. So this is important over here, guys. Can you hear me all? Just confirm it. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So over here, gully control measures. This is very important and can be a probable question in your exam directly, either in Indian Forest Service. Indian Forest Service asks specific questions, a bit core questions you will be seeing over here. Civil services, if you will be comparing, broad questions they will be giving. Okay, this is one good thing you will be finding in civil services. But I would suggest to target both the examination. Okay, target both the examination. You never know how this same information will be helping you in both the examination. Right? So gully we have to control. Now for controlling the gully, we have like how gully can be controlled over here. How we can retain the runoff over here, divert excess water, convey water safely to further, like without further erosion. So basically the water which is going over there, we have to convert it and give some conveyance so that it can go other side, right? So there are two things you will be finding. Runoff retention structures. These are temporary in a nature, guys. Whereas I'll be telling you about over here some permanent structures also. देखो, let me tell you over here. अभी लिखना मत शुरू करना. Let me tell you the structure, how you will be creating the structure. Just wait. These are temporary structures. Over here, what you will be finding, gully control. This will be the structure which I am showing you for your one pager. Gully control. How you will be doing it? Temporary. How you will be doing it? Permanently. Permanent structures. Over here, what I have told you about, there are 3 points which you will be finding over here. With respect to one point, you will be finding over here gully. I'll be telling you over here when you will be seeing diversion. Diversion will be happening. And over here, conveyance we will be giving over here. Conveyance we will be giving. Okay, so over here, what you will be finding? Conveyance structure 1, runoff diversion structure 2, and runoff retention structure. That means this, I was forgetting retention. We have to retain the water. We can divert the water, and for the diversion, we can make some conveyance. Understanding, guys, these are certain structures which you will be finding in the temporary category. I hope you are understanding this. Now, there are certain things which you have to remember just for the sake of their names. Like over here, sword checks you will be finding. Sword checks. Sword checks are nothing but your blocks, small bunds you will be finding like this. But these are named as sword checks, low barriers made of turfs or sword blocks placed across the gully block. Okay, over here, if this is the gully, this is over here, this is your broad gully you are seeing, then over here you can put these swords. What you have to do again, when you will be revising this, just check the Google image for sword checks. It reduces the flow speed, trap sediments, biodegradable, and useful for temporary protection. That means it is readily, one can make it in cheaper way, and in less time it can be made, because these are temporary structures. A runoff diversion structure, how you can do? By diversion drains and channels. Channels constructed above the gully head to divert runoff from entering the gully. Second, in vegetative waterways, and this you have seen already in, or you will be seeing in agrostological also. So keep it for agrostological measures. Vegetative grassways. Vegetative grassways, what they will be doing? It will be helping in infiltration of the water to groundwater charge. This groundwater table will be rising because of that, and it will be preventing sporing and downstream erosion. Right? This also you have to understand. ठीक है, तो रन ऑफ डाइवर्जन स्ट्रक्चर अल्टीमेटली you don't have to go into this much depth, but what I want to highlight that you will be getting more marks. Why people are not easily able to score 300? Because they are not writing these terminologies over there. You must be noticing that. And when you will be writing these in one word only, one word, when you will be writing, automatically you will be getting 1-2 marks more in every question. ठीक है, तो run of diversion structures you will be seeing over here with respect to gully. Just wait. Now the third conveyance structure you will be finding over here. And conveyance structures you will be finding that how you will be like temporary gully control structures like woven wire check dams you will be finding. Brush dams you will be finding. Woven wire check dams, like wire type structures you will be finding like this. Again, you have to check it on Google like how it look like. Brush dams are also like made up of brushwood and placed across the gully over here you will be finding. These are low cost and short-term things you will be finding over here. Then you will be finding permanent gully structures. Under permanent gully structures, you will be finding drop spillway. This I was telling you about drop spillway. Then drop inlet spillway. And one I was telling you about chute spillway. Very important. Very important, guys. Okay? 3 things you will be finding under permanent: drop spillway. Drop spillway, what it will be like? Vertical drop, higher to lower level you will be finding. It is a U-shaped concrete masonry you will be finding, guys. Again, see it in Google when you will be revising it, and you will be finding that, okay, this is a drop spillway. Kind of, they will be looking like same. Drop spillway and drop inlet spillway looks like the same. Okay? The difference comes in the chute spillway. And chute spillway you must have seen like this. This is the structure of chute spillway. Right? It is a concrete masonry lined channel, steep slope to convey water safely, used when water needs to descend a steep gradient. Then there is a steep gradient, water will be going like this. Equipped with energy dissipators to prevent scoring also over here. Now over here, one thing you will be noticing, guys, that lined and unlined channels where you will be seeing. If the particular these drainage system you will be finding, these canals are not lined. Lined means properly, their base is not properly sealed, right? What will be happening because of unlined material? क्या होगा अगर आपका drainage और canal system it is not rightly sealed from all the angles, then what will be happening over here? Tell me, guys. Tell me.
Sir, it may get blocked.
What?
It may get blocked.
One problem of blocking you will be finding because of that sedimentation problem you will be finding. Also, what will be happening that there will be water loss will be happening out of those channels. And when water loss is happening, this will create the problem of runoff. Right. So one of the causes when we will be reading of runoff, you will be finding unlined canal system. Unlined canal. These are the causes of runoff which we have to study today only. So this you will be finding over here too. Chute spillway. This is a summary you will be finding. Retention structures, divergent structures, temporary checks, and permanent structures you will be finding. Ultimately, this if you are highlighting in your answer, in short thing, nobody will be asking you detail one full question on permanent structure and chute spillway. They will never be asking you this particular thing, right? Don't worry about this. But you have to mention in one word when they will be asking you the broad methods of conservation of soil with respect to the engineering methods. Then you have these three methods, guys. I hope I am clear right now. Over here, we have seen the engineering methods, and this I have given you some enrichment over here with respect to bunds. Then what you have seen? Terraces. Then what you have seen?
Gully control.
Gully structure or gully control structures. Bunds you have seen contour bunds and
Graded bunch.
terraces you have seen
Bench.
Bench terraces.
and broad base.
Broad base.
Gully structure.
Temporary gully structure, permanent gully structure.
Temporary diversion. Divergent gully structure you have seen. One more you have seen which I am forgetting it again. And over here retention, right? Retention I'm forgetting over here. And one more thing you have seen that the conveyance. Under conveyance also you have seen the chute spillway, drop spillway and drop inlet spillway. Just the name also if you can remember, and it will be hard for you to remember till the examination, try to understand. So keyword oriented short note should be there. And if you are forgetting something, suppose you are not able to remember chute spillway, one line you are not able to remember, then go into the notes and write one line about it. This way you should be doing it, and definitely you will be understanding that you will be scoring more marks, definitely, right? If you will be writing like this. This was one major component we have done with respect to engineering. And engineering, they are focusing upon more as far as I am trying to analyze the paper, right? Now we will be going on understanding what are the methods we are living with agroforestry. Agroforestry. Agroforestry you can include in windbreaks and shelter breaks. What is the difference if I ask you the core difference between windbreak and shelter break? Can you tell me? Core difference between windbreak and shelter break.
Sir, number of trees rows.
Shashank, what are you saying? Number of trees which are being utilized over here.
Rows sir की wind breaks में थोड़े से कम rows होते हैं और shelter में ज़्यादा.
Right.
Planted in right angle.
Tell me.
Planted in right angle.
Arya, right angle mein you will be installing windbreaks, right? Okay. Good point.
Generally, sir, in windbreaks we used very little plants, or very few numbers of plants. In shelter breaks, a large number of plants we have to
larger
plant.
you will be finding. Majorly, what you will be seeing that windbreaks are utilized for smaller region. If you want to protect a farm, your house, your whatever over there, then you will be utilizing windbreaks. Few strands of trees you will be seeing. With respect to that, both of them are basically in the 90-degree with respect to the wind direction. That was also good.
Yes.
Shelter breaks are like a whole forested region you will be finding. Okay, and there is a large area for it is being created. For example, if the wind slope is like this, then what will be happening? Here is our forested region over here, and shelter breaks will be containing your biodiversity too. Other species also, plant species, animal species will also be over here in the shelter beds. Now let us understand it in more greater details like windbreaks and shelter beds over here. This is the definition. This way you can write in your examination also directly, because ultimately you have to write either 150 words or 250 words. Okay, this is the requirement of this examination. Rows of trees or shrubs planted to reduce wind speed over a small area, which you will be finding. Whereas shelter belts are having wider strips of trees, often multiple rows. This is important to include in shelter belts to protect large agriculture areas from wind. So this is utilized in large scale landscape level, whereas this is utilized in smaller scale, localized, one field, small field, your house, if you want to protect from wind. For example, over here, this is your house, this is your farm, and wind is blowing like this at 80 km/h speed. But if you will be installing windbreaks over here, like few trees stand over here, then near your house, the wind will be coming at 3 km/h. This is the reduction which you have done because of this. For a larger landscape, because shelter breaks are utilizing more lands, so shelter breaks will be taking more time for construction. It will be difficult for us to create shelter breaks in smaller time frame. So that's why shelter breaks takes more time. It needs planning. Planning to first of all allocate the land, then how we will be, what species will be growing over there. Like this. So this is bigger picture it is covering, bigger landscape you will be finding, right? Design 1 or 2 rows, compact spacing, 3-5 more rows, wider spacing. Over here you can grow some crops also. Purpose reduce wind speed. दोनों का purpose ये रहेगा, wind speed को control में रखना, and when wind speed you are utilizing, so primarily wind breaks and shelter breaks are utilized to control which agent? Wind erosion agent, guys. Wind erosion, it will be helping us to do it, right? Control erosion, protects soil, topsoil over here. Use case near buildings, roads, gardens, animal sheds, farmlands, arid zones, sand dunes, open plains, like this you can take over here. Functions over here you will be finding wind breaks, reduce wind velocity, reduce, now same points you will be finding, prevent wind erosion, protect these areas, small areas. Localized will be the word over here, localized area it is being utilized for. Reduced evapotranspiration, and if wind is not blowing at that speed, automatically evapotranspiration will be less and moisture loss from soil and crops. Act as a microclimate stabilizer, very important over here. This point you have to write, act as microclimate stabilizer, lowering temperature fluctuation. Shelter belts you will be finding protect large agriculture fields, open landscapes, stabilizing sand dunes. Prevent drifting snow or sand over here. Provide timber, fuel wood. This is extra points which you will be getting in shelter belts, guys. So when all these points, just remember, you will not be seeing it from the point of view of agroforestry measures only. When I'll be telling you about integrated watershed management, there I'll not be telling you anything new, which I've told you in my lectures also, basic lectures which I've shown you. That integrated watershed management, when you will be writing, you write about these, that rather than wind, we have separate provision for shelter belts too. The shelter belts will be utilized for these, providing timber wood, fuel wood, and fodder also, can act as the biodiversity spots, serve as carbon sinks too. So it has a larger aim, larger circle it has. Windbreak is just a part of it. Understanding, and then these all things can come under integrated watershed management too. Always remember integrated watershed management. All this information which we are reading can be utilized over here too. All right, so let us go ahead. This is one thing we have understood over here. Factors affecting effectiveness. What can affect the windbreaks and shelter breaks? Height of trees. More height, more greater protection. Porosity you will be finding. 40 to 50% porosity allows some speed to pass. ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए कि सारा का सारा you have done it covered with trees. Now air is not coming over there, because if you are blocking the wind, then what repercussions could be over there? Can you tell me? Though for windbreaks there will be not much repercussions. Why? Because it is localized in nature. But whereas if shelter belts, you are not letting wind to pass through that particular large landscape, what will be happening because of that? Tell me, guys. Over here, geography is involved. And the geography under climatology, your concept is involved over here. Tell me.
Sir, land degradation.
How land degradation will be happening? Good, you are going to that. If I have created I have given very minute space to wind to pass from here, what will be the repercussions?
So waterlogging situation can happen there.
Waterlogging will not be much over here because you try to understand. This is my huge landscape, right? And over here I have grown shelter belts. Okay, how land waterlogging problem will not be there because I have proper drainage channel in my lands. Major thing you are not able to tell me. Tell me from the geographical climatological point of sense. Over here I am not letting the wind to pass. What will be happening over here, guys?
The disease spread may be.
Amlam? Dekho, what will be happening? You must have understood the creation of high pressure and low pressure areas in geography or
Yes.
not? If
Yes,
not,
sir,
you
yes,
will be
sir.
understanding that high pressure and
Yes.
low pressure areas, because of that wind blows. And when a wind is blowing, because of that, you will be seeing that your rainfall is coming because of this phenomenon, creation of high pressure, low pressure. But when
Yes,
you are
sir.
blocking this wind, what will be happening? All this climatology, you are playing with the climate then. It might be possible that either you will receive heavy rainfall over here or drought-like situation over here. Both the extremes you will be getting. And in those both extremes, you will be loosening your land over here. Try to understand. In
Yes, sir,
geography
yes.
concept, you have to think. Because interdisciplinary रहना है, because I have also good experience of UPSC. So I can give you this interdisciplinary approach. But you have to think in that dimension too. This is a capability you have to acquire, right? And the sooner you will be acquiring it, it will be benefiting you in your attempts, in single attempts, like first, second attempts, it will be benefiting you. Okay. So, okay, over here. So number of rows, more rows, better resistance to wind. But again, not that you will be blocking all the air. You will not let the wind to pass. So row arrangement, tall trees in center, shrubs on sides. Width will be mattering over here. Wider welts protect more area but require more land. So disadvantages will be land over here. Time will be over here. Cost will be over here. Okay. Maintenance. Maintenance will be required more in shelter belts, less in wind breaks. Automatically you understand in this way. And integration with the land use, you will be finding over here that they can be integrated with the land too, because in between that some field operations can be done. I hope this basic difference you have understood about wind breaks and shelter belts. Now, if you want to go in more details, which book I was reading from, they have given the types of shelter belts also. I would want you people to learn 3-4 types over here, guys, so that you can get extra edge over here. Okay, though not required, not mentioned in any of your agri books. Again, I'm saying agri books means the recommended ones or the standard books you will be finding, not mentioned anywhere. That's why in the notes of any book you will be finding, they will be not be there. So this I have added from some again engineering book over here, agri engineering book. You can take over here farmyard shelter belts. You have to remember. Riparian shelter belts you have to remember. Flood side is not important for us. Wildlife shelter belts you can remember, guys. These 3 or field shelter belts if you want to. These 4 you can remember. It is easy to remember. By the name itself, you will be knowing that farm is related to farmhouses near. It is for dust, wind, and provide shade. Field, large crop fields. Riparian along river streams. Wildlife protect corridors, shelter birds and animals. Where you have jungles over there, then you can create it as a buffer. By the name itself, you are knowing. Just extra effort is that the perspective you have to see. Okay, 4 more thing I can write over here. Understanding, guys? This way you can be covering this shelter belts too over here. Okay. This is one thing. So what one thing is remaining now? Agrostological, right? Agrostological measures. And under agrostological measure, you will be utilizing grasses, legumes for soil binding and erosion prevention. So grass barriers you can be utilizing over here. Vegetative hedges. Pasture management you can do over here. Though not very important thing from here. Grass barriers is important. Silvipastoral system you can utilize. Silvipastoral system. ठीक है, अपना म्यूट कर लेना थोड़ा अमीश, साउंड आ रही है अमीश, म्यूट कर लेना. Controlled grazing over here. Silvipastoral mein what you will be reading, combining grasses with trees, shrubs in degraded lands for stabilizing fodder. These two information are important. One is grass water. 1, 2, 3 grass waterways important guys. Natural drainage lines reinforced with grasses to safely carry excess water without erosion. Very very important. Whatever grass used in Bindelkhand and Andhra, as it is, इसे याद रख सकते हो. But these three things you should remember: grass barriers, grass waterways, silvipastoral system. Again, this is overall your conservation. One fixed question is coming from conservation. Final, let us revise. देखो, agronomical in the class itself, I have told you elaboratively about different type of mulches also, cover crops also, erosion preventing, erosion permitting. In this enrichment, we have broadly discussed about mechanical, which you will not find anywhere. Over here, agroforestry. Over here, then what we have? Agrostological. Agrostological, what you will be remembering, guys? Three things. Tell me.
Grass barriers,
Grass barriers. Great. Grass
waterways,
Silvipastoral.
silvipastoral, you will be fine. These are your headings for the examination. Agroforestry,
windbreaks,
Windbreaks,
shelter belts,
Shelter.
mechanical, don't forget. Bunds, under bunds, contour bunds, and graded ones. Under terraces,
Bench
bench
terraces.
terraces,
bench and
broad-based
broad base.
terraces.
Under if
Broad
bench,
base.
you will be writing one short point, just word. If you will be mentioning, automatically half or one number will be getting you extra. What is that bench at terracing? Under that, three types. Tell me the three types.
Level, inward, outward.
Great. Just remember one: level, inward, outward. Bench terracing, again level or graded. Sorry, this broad-based terracing, right? And third one was with respect to the gully control measures. Gully control measures, what you have seen, the temporary structures and the
Temporary,
permanent structures.
permanent.
Tell me the permanent structures, guys.
Drop spillway, drop inlet spillway,
Great
and
part. Drop spillway, drops, inlet spillway, and chute spillway. What I am trying to get you from this is try to remember like this. When you will be remembering the keywords, automatically you will be able to write the points. You are not illiterate. Automatically you will be writing one line related to that. You will be able to frame. But वो keyword है, वो keyword चमकना चाहिए. That should be highlighted. Agronomical, this is often repeated. Everybody knows this. In all the books, you will be finding majorly agronomical approaches because this is seen from the agriculture point of view, not from the agriculture engineering point of view. And agriculture engineering comes over here, either technological also you can see. So when I'll be asking you in order to, like, can you apply these methods of water conservation or to prevent water erosion in the dryland areas also? Can you be utilizing it? Technological
No, sir.
right. Okay. So over here you will be seeing. So this is one topic we have converted, guys, है ना? Measurements. Now we will be moving ahead in our next topic, that is dry land agriculture.
Dry land agriculture.
Right, dry land agriculture. Just wait. Just wait. PPTs देख लेना, ये ऑलरेडी मैंने शेयर भी कर रखी होगी. Dry land agriculture and its problems over here. These are certain questions, and again questions what you will be finding difference between dry land, rain fed. Elaboratively I have given you in my basic lectures also, but over here we will be discussing something else too. Dry land we have covered quite well over there. Nothing we have left, but again we will be discussing it in very short way. We'll be doing the revision of it. What you have to do, 2-3 pages for a dry land also. How dry land questions can be asked. Dry land agri. Basics. What is the difference between dry land, rain fed, and one more is there. Dry
Sir,
land,
dry farming.
dry farming, right? This difference is not, you will be finding there is not a much conceptual difference you will be finding. The difference is academic in the form of rainfall, right?
Yes,
Like
sir.
you will be finding amount of rainfall which is received and which is not received over here. But this is the overview I'm telling you. Second, basics you have to understand this. Second basics, what you have to understand about dry land. Okay, this is important over here. Some data will be important over here. Then the importance of dry land you don't have to forget. Why
Yes, sir.
dry
Yes.
land is important to us. This is one para you can write. Even if they are not asking in your intro, you can write why importance. What is the importance of dry land? Can you tell me, guys?
Sir, because
70%
most
rural
rural
population.
persons are living in the dry farming areas.
Okay.
70% rural population.
Right. Population, huge population dependence on these areas. Great. Second point, tell me.
60%
42% of total
cultivated
food
area.
production.
Great area, 60% cultivated area. Amlam, tell me.
Yes, sir.
Tell me your second point. What you were saying.
Sir, 40% human population also.
तो population हो गया. Population point we have added right over here. And when
Yes,
you
sir.
are saying, you can say the crops which are cultivated over here, 80 to 90% pulses we are getting from here. Oil
Yes, sir.
seeds
Yes.
we are getting over here. And in both of these, we are
The maximum cotton is also growing in that dryland agriculture area.
right.
Cotton growing area.
Water problems also you will be seeing. So this is the importance with respect to economy, society, social issues you are seeing, socio-economic issues you are seeing over here, and then the crop dependency on these areas also you are seeing. So it is imperative for the administrator, for the government to look after these areas, and how you can look after these areas we will be understanding. So importance is one major heading which you should have, and you should have content for this. Okay, I have told you in the class itself also. Second heading, broad heading, which you should be having over here. What are the causes for this dryland areas to become like this? Causes you have to understand over here. Causes, or you can say the constraints, problems. This should be one area also you have to understand over here. Then the most important thing over here comes is most important thing. बताओ मुझे, हर जगह से पीवाई क्यों बन सकते हैं? दिस इज द ब्रॉड थीम्स ओवर हियर यू विल यूज.
सर सॉल्यूशन.
सॉल्यूशंस वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. अब जो ये आप पढ़ रहे हो ना यहाँ पर, इसकी डायरेक्ट इम्प्लीकेशन GS3 में भी है. जो आपने पहला देखा, UNIT-6 इज वेरी मच रेलेवेंट टू GS3 एग्रीकल्चर. यू डोंट हैव टू स्टडी एनीथिंग मोर अबाउट दैट in for your examination, right? Means examination GS3. Unit 5, oh, sorry, not Unit 5, but Unit 6, Unit 7, Unit 8 have direct implication for your examination GS3 too. The solution what you will be reading over here, you were very important, very, very important, right? Solution we will be seeing over here. And one more thing, under solution, you will be focusing upon contingent crop planning. So contingent crop planning also you have to see it in greater detail. This is the broad area. If questions will be 80% of the questions were from here, 80 to 90%. And if it is coming from outside, then we are not concerned about that. Again, I am saying you try to make it on your tips, whatever is written over here. Basics, causes, problems, solution. This we should have over here. Let us see one by one. This map I have already shown you in the class itself. I have explained you what are the major areas prone to this dryland farming, and over here you will be seeing where the areas are receiving less rainfall. Importance over here, 63% arable Indian arable land you will be finding over here contributes to 40% of total agriculture output. अब बार बार अलग अलग कंटेंट पढ़ोगे तो डिफिकल्टी होगी. एज आई हैव टोल्ड यू इन माय लेक्चर ऑल्सो. तो अगर आपने बेसिक लेक्चर देखा होगा तो उसमें यू मस्ट हैव अंडरस्टूड दैट रिमेंबर वन कंटेंट विद रिस्पेक्ट टू एनीथिंग. ठीक है, whatever content you have remembered either of my class, but over here I am giving you some important information so you can add it also. Total agriculture output 40%. That means it will be including pulses, cereals, and oilseeds too. Average crop productivity over here is low, primarily due to dependence on unpredictable monsoons. This is the productivity challenges you will be finding over here. Now, the basic difference which I have told you about this is in the class also. If rainfall is very less than 75 centimeter, this is dry farming, we call it as. The problem here is the crop failure problem you will be finding over here. Dry spells, drought-like conditions, and majorly where you will be finding in the arid regions of Rajasthan, you will be finding majorly. So over here, Reyes Amlam, what say?
It's general Thar area.
Right. Right. Deserts area you will be finding. Dryland farming you will be finding where 75 centimeter to 115 centimeter of rainfall you will be getting. These are for the semi-arid areas or somewhere humid areas also you will be getting. Less frequent crop failure, semi-arid, moisture conservation and adequate rainfall is required. So these practices we can utilize over here. Then rain-fed farming you will be finding over here, which should be rain-fed means here we are receiving good amount of rainfall. No soil moisture stress you will be seeing. What will be the problem? Problem will be of excess water during monsoon. Or when the rainfall time will be there, we will be getting excess water. We will not be able to utilize that too if we are not having a rainwater harvesting system or water conservation methods into place. Again come the importance of integrated watershed management. All right, so this you will be understanding over here. Let me give you the importance I have given you already, that 70%, 60% cultivated area, 40% human population. As it is, you can remember this. This data you can remember as it is. Whatever line you want to extend it, now you can extend by writing this data over here. Importance of dryland farming over here. Again, significance also you can see 40% cereal, 70% finger millet, 90% pulses. Out of this all, remember this 90% pulses oilseed, 100% millets. Wherever, whatever you want to learn fix of this, because majorly these crops are coming from here. And we are deficient. We are basically, our import bill is higher. And if import bill on oilseed is higher, you will be seeing at least 60 to 70% we are importing oil seeds. Because of that, what will be happening in the economy? इकोनॉमी में क्या बढ़ेगा अगर मेरा इंपोर्ट्स बढ़ रहा है तो?
एक्सपोर्ट बढ़ेगा.
अरे अगर if my imports is increasing, then what deficit will be increasing? One deficit.
deficit.
CAD will be increasing, guys. This is how you connect. CAD will be increasing. If CAD will be increasing, overall BOP crisis we will be going through. Okay, and then there is a difference when I'll be telling you about the economics, agriculture economics. The major dilemma is with respect to growth and consolidation, fiscal consolidation you will be finding. And with respect to that, हम क्या कर सकते हैं? हम ज्यादा खर्चा तो कर नहीं सकते गवर्नमेंट का, because fiscal deficit नहीं होना, हमें boundaries में रहना है. So what we can do? We can decrease the expenses we are doing in imports. We can decrease the expenditure we are doing in subsidies, and major subsidy problem is coming from food and fertilizer. Focus यहाँ पर है सरकार का आजकल. ठीक है, this written in your economic survey, we'll be seeing it. ठीक है. So over here, this you have to understand, guys. One line you can add with this, that the current account deficit will be there. Why drylands are unproductive? Why these are unproductive, guys, over here? This is a vicious cycle, you can say. First of all, the socio-economic condition of farmer is poor over here. Because of that, why that is poor? Land fragmentation, very minute lands are with them. Because of that, what is happening, guys? Tell me. Because of that,
low input efficiency.
No input over here, right? No input in the form of high yielding varieties, water, seeds, right? Also, there will be no institutional credit which they can afford. Because of that, what will be happening? They are forced to go for this subsistence farming. They will be, whatever they will be growing, they are growing for their needs for a day. They are growing that. That means now there is also the problem of low productivity out of these fragmented lands. And as you have seen that major area is under dry land only. So this is a major problem for us because this is low productivity means again their economic situation is poor and we are converting it into a vicious cycle. This you can draw it in a better way in your own understanding. Okay? अपनी बेहतर understanding से you can improve it. So this is the problem. Subsistence farming, long duration, photosynthesis-sensitive cultivars, low harvest index, poor fertilizer. This way you should not write, but you should write input problem you will be finding over here. Then because of that, land degradation is happening, deforestation, overgrazing, monocropping is being utilized over here. Because for crop rotation, you need, again, credit, you need more money to include crop rotation. Right, excessive cultivation on slopes you will be finding. Because of that, high runoff, reduced soil moisture, groundwater depletion, and further contributing to the ill effects or the vicious cycle you are understanding. Good for your GS also, good for your optional. Okay, as we will move forward, you will be finding constraints. What are the basic constraints you will be finding with respect to dryland farming? Means problems also. Problems. Status importance we have seen. Now problems, or you can say the constraints with respect to dryland farming. Constraint you will be getting in the form of certain basic constraints. First see the classification. Basic resource constraints. Basic resource में क्या आता है? Land, water. This will be coming over here. Rainfall, land, soil fertility and quality issues also you will be seeing over here. Fertilizer use you will be seeing over here less. Moisture stress again water में आ सकता है ये आपका, ठीक है? This you will be seeing and in one thing, right? And next you will be understanding about certain climatic restraints also. Just let me tell you over here, climatic restraints also. By that way you can write under this rainfall and temperature you can write about, or you can give it under this particular heading too. Basic resource constraints. Under basic resource constraints, you will be finding that land resources limitations are there. This I have told you, small land holdings, you will be starting over here. Because of that, you will be finding there is problem, limited ability to invest in infra, irrigation, inputs. This you will be finding over here. Erratic, unreliable rainfall. When this is there, then there is uncertainty. And over here, it is a biggest constraint because sometimes droughts might be there, floods might be there, mid-season dry spells might be there. It results into crop failures majorly. And because of that too, it is not feasible for the crop insurance company to provide them insurance too. So crop insurance companies are also divided. You will be seeing that they are giving crop insurance very easily to the big and large farmers, but not to not to what we call the small and marginal farmers. Because over here, they know that over here we have a high risk of not getting the money. Crop insurance ultimately should be for the small and marginal farmers, but it is not ultimately going to them. That's what when I'll be teaching you about the Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, over here some disadvantages or some problems with respect to this will be because of this connection with the dry land farmers over here. Even if rainfall is adequate in total, poor distribution causes water stress during key growth phases. This point, overall general point you can write. Soil fertility issues will be coming because of monocropping, not utilizing scientific methods, right? Crop rotation will not be happening over here and no fertilizer use they are doing over here. So automatically fertility will be declining. Productivity will be declining. So problems like salinity, alkalinity is high in these areas. Crusting, sealing of soil surfaces is high in these areas, which reduces infiltration ultimately. This is one issue you will be finding, and one because of low fertility. देखो ये अलग से लिखने की जरूरत नहीं है, but with this only you can write that low fertilizers use is also happening. Because of that, you will be seeing this. And so this is one thing you will be understanding with respect to the constraints which you are finding. One, moisture stress, drought occurrence, same thing. Because in these areas, high temperature areas, arid regions, you will be finding high evapotranspiration, runoff, low infiltration. These things you will be finding over here. Okay. Climatic constant, under this also same things are written. How you can, like, what are the constants with respect to that? Rainfall, this I have taught you in the class also. I hope you remember this. We have seen over here too, right? We'll be focusing upon major things now, guys. Okay, major things we will be focusing, where I'll be giving you more content with respect to that. And the content with respect to that, which I'll be giving you, is with respect to the solutions. Solutions or the approaches you should apply in a dryland agriculture farming. How you can do it, solutions. Broad headings I'll be giving you first, and then we'll be seeing what you can do about it, right? Just wait, just let me see what are the major broad headings over here. Strategic approaches in dryland agriculture, and this is very important for this session. Over here, this is new information which we'll be getting. Strategic approaches or solutions. What you can do, guys, in these particular areas? Tell me. Tell me, guys. Solutions.
Agronomic measures, mechanical measures.
Again, in this way also you can divide agronomical measures. Again, same things will be coming. Agronomical measures. Under agronomical measures, what you will be focusing upon?
So drought tolerant varieties, crop rotation, mulching.
Right. Over here, like this, you can go like the varieties of crops which can grow, or crop choices you can write. Right now, अभी कुछ मत लिखो क्योंकि मैं अभी heading बताऊंगा. ये overall we are doing the discussion. Crop choices can. Other than that, cultural practices you can improve. New scientific method of crop rotation you can have. These are the agronomical methods you can utilize over here. Apart from that,
Engineering approach.
Engineering or mechanical approach, good. Great. Engineering approaches, what you can utilize?
Tillage.
Funding, trenching, terracing.
Same. And what new information you can add over here with respect to the rainwater harvesting systems? You can utilize these also over here. The systems of farm ponds, farm pools, like this you can add, which I'll be making you understand also under rainwater harvesting. It is a simple topic. This you have to integrate over here. Apart from that, engineering.
So soil and water conservation.
So charging the groundwater. Charging the groundwater.
Groundwater recharge can happen over here. Tell me about the genetic engineering perspective also, which you will be adding over here.
New crop varieties.
Technology transfer.
Plant breeding or breeding methods you can do over here to improve new drought tolerant, saline tolerant, and all these varieties which can withstand this aberrant weather. These type of varieties. So plant breeding will be important over here to write.
Genetic engineering.
Right. Genetic engineering also you can make the heading. Plant breeding heading you can write. Any heading you can make, but this is important point over here, which we will be seeing also right now. Apart from that, one more heading you tell me, guys.
Technology transfer.
Great. TOT. Very, very important, guys. Don't forget this. Technology transfer should be there. We have good varieties. We have new methods which are utilized by small regions and by large and big farmers. But this is not getting transferred to the local level farmers. With the 80% of the farmers, this is not going, who are covering 70% of the land. So what is the, basically how you can do this TOT? Here some part of extension will be coming over here. And there is one more approach I'll be showing you. Okay, so ultimately, this is one major approach. This is the broad heading I'm telling you guys. Crop and crop system selection. This is elaborate over here. You have to convert it into just 2 lines, whatever information I'm giving. Crop and crop system selection, cropping system selection should be there. Choice of crops, importance of strategic crop selection. It should be in the crop growth rhythm with water availability period. When water is available, its maturity stage, its flowering stage should be then. Its selection depends upon rainfall amount, distribution, soil moisture retention, potential evapotranspiration. That means over here you need data. How data will be coming over here? Who will be giving the data? M-Kisan. Over here data will be provided by your ICAR, KVKs. Technology transfer will be coming over here. But farmer should be enabled to utilize this technology too. They are not able to utilize the technology over here, guys. So right, so over here it is the importance of data, how they will be analyzing it. Matching crop duration with rainfall and moisture availability. Important, remember only two, green gram and pearl millet. Green gram, if you are growing periods needs 8 weeks. Pearl millets, you will be finding 12 weeks. For green gram, you require 200 mm, 300 mm over here. Right, don't remember all these now. Only two things you can remember, that we have to choose with respect to the rainfall and moisture availability in that particular season. When flowering is happening, grain filling is happening, flowering period is coming, and then we have to understand that when our crop needs the most water, so peak soil moisture availability we have to understand over here, and then we have to prepare a calendar with it. What are you saying? आवाज नहीं आ रही?
Drought avoidance.
Right. ठीक है. So this is one thing you will be finding over here. Small heading will be there. This is not the broad heading you are finding. Under agronomical only you will be finding crop and cropping system selection. Crop management approaches also you can change in dryland agriculture. And this I have told you in the class also. Timely sowing you can do. A uniform plant stand should be there. Timely sowing should be done over here. Uniform plant stand should be there. Used of improved cultivars like early maturity over here. High harvest index should be there. Stress tolerant varieties you should use. So this is coming under your crop management approaches. Under agronomy, one major heading, crop and cropping system selection. Then crop management approaches. Like this it is coming. And in one line you have to finish it up. No need to write 2-3 lines about it only. Pest, disease management, weed management you can do over here. Not a very important point. Nutrient, soil management you will be doing over here. This is important, tillage and soil preparation. Because tillage becomes very important in dry land agriculture because it prevents soil moisture conservation. The little amount we have to preserve it. Weed control also, better root penetration and seed bed preparation should be done. And that's why tillage will be very important agronomical method you will be finding over here. Okay. Then you will be finding, second you can go for is diversified farming too. Diversified farming means integrated farming system you can go for. Different enterprises you can go for over here. So this is now your second heading, but this second heading is not in the same format you will be finding, guys. Right? इसी way में नहीं समझो आप इसको. Diversified farming also, this is a point which you can include anywhere. Diversified farming system, rationale for diversification is it minimizes risk, better use resources, stable income and food security. So it is highly advisable for the farmers who are there in a dryland agriculture or who are doing this dryland agriculture that they should go for this diversification, right? Just wait. Now over here, no need to go into this elaboration. But either they go for horticulture, they can go for agroforestry, they can go for this grassland biomass development, pasture development, right? This they can go. One point is enough. No need to go into the details of that. Because of this, reduces dependency, enhances income stability, promotes resilience to climate stress over here also. Or directly you can write about the point of integrated farming system they should go for. This approach they should have. Now, how you will be doing rainwater management in dryland areas, that will be including. Now you directly don't write rainwater harvesting, but this is important over here. Solution based upon the water management, rainwater management, very important over here. Now this, if you are doing this efficient rain management rain management over here, rainwater management over here, it is acting as a crop insurance during rainfall deficit periods. What we have to do, the water which is coming in the rainfall time period, we have to store it somewhere. And that store in somewhere should be rain harvesting tools, structures, which should be there. Percolation tanks, ponds, farm ponds you will be seeing over there. Right, it maximizes infiltration and minimizes loss from runoff, evaporation and weeds. And recent example, if you are following the news, then in somewhere in UP or somewhere in some state, you will be finding one Nagpal IAS has done that. Right, he converted made a large pond and made a successful rainwater harvesting system in that particular village. Has anybody heard about this news? Nagpal something you will be seeing, right? Just see it. When you will be finding it, you will be finding that he has successfully done that, converted a dry land into a good moisture available area. Right. So this you will be finding. Who has done? Satakshi?
I think Bundelkhand Banda.
Right, over there you will be finding this, है ना? एक बार देखना. ठीक है. So in situ moisture conservation practices I can follow. Like off-season deep tillage. When there is off-season means when there is no rain is happening, then we should go for deep tillage so that it can increase my infiltration capacity. It should not be happening in the on-season.
Yes.
On-season mein what will be happening? What will be happening if I am doing deep tillage? Yes, say Amlam.
Yes, sir, it's Himanshu Nagpal and IS officer.
What is that? What is the name?
Himanshu Nagpal, IS officer of Varanasi.
Himanshu Nagpal. And in which region he has done that? Varanasi?
Yes, sir.
Varanasi.
Implemented the rainwater harvesting system, water scarcity को and groundwater levels को increase करने के लिए उन्होंने किया था.
Right, great. So this is the recent news which you will be finding, and it is really very appreciative, right? तो अब ये सब points डाल
Sir,
लिख लो.
there is one more Durga Shakti Nagpal also. She did in Lakhimpur Kheri region.
Oh, all these Nagpals are doing this, huh?
Yeah, har gaon talab करके campaign, sir.
अच्छा, okay, great. What was the camping name so that everybody can know?
हर गांव तालाब, sir.
हर गांव.
1000+ community pond construction हुए थे, sir.
Right, great. You can add all these points also, guys. Just keep on adding it. This is 1 or 2 examples which are highlighted. When you will be reading books, you will be reading newspaper, you will be getting more about it. Okay, how this is happening and what, and in one line you have to sum it up. There will be a whole article with respect to rainwater harvesting, but you are wasting your time if you are giving 20-30 minutes to a particular article. You should not do. Okay, you are in this preparation of UPSC, you should know how to effectively utilize your time. Off-season deep tillage, I have told you about. You can utilize this. Mulching already, we know about it. Just remember, what happens that sometimes we are not able to remember the points at the right time. This you have to keep in fixed formats. That's why I'm saying you that keep it crux. Okay, mulching, additional organic matter, this you will be doing. Compartment buildings you will be utilizing over here, which we have discussed also. Okay, this you can do over here too. Now there are certain tactical approaches, and when you will be writing this tactical approach, you will be finding contingent crop planning. Okay, under this tactical approach, you have this contingent crop planning. Contingent crop planning is not separate, but they have UPSC has asked separately. That's why it becomes important. But it is one of the approach you will be finding in tactical approaches, where we can interfere with the cropping pattern, where we can reduce the strand as per the rainfall pattern which we are witnessing, right? So contingent crop planning in emergency situation, what we have to do, we will be seeing over there in just few minutes. We will be seeing it right now. Just complete the whole structure, right? Role of contingent crop planning: actual rainfall received, length of growing season, alternate plans we can make as per that. So it prevents total crop failure. जितना बच गया उसको बचाओ. Ensure minimum yield, fodder availability you will be finding over here, right? Just wait, Anna. Just wait, guys. Yes, over here we were seeing this rule over here, and contingent crop planning we have to discuss right now in greater detail too. In the class also I have discussed, but over here we'll be discussing it again. Crop replacement we can do over here, resowing, gap filling, thinning of plant population, all we have to do in contingent crop planning. ठीक है, एक तो ये हम देखेंगे. Now contingent crop planning, how we have to do. I have told you that there might be some situation in contingent crop planning. What can be the situations, guys? Can you remember the broad headings of situations coming in contingent crop planning? Tell me.
There's a delay in monsoon, early withdrawal, and
Right.
intermediary.
Monsoon breaks.
Right. Over here, you will be certain. Either there will be early arrival of monsoon will be happening. Either there will be late arrival, and late arrival is prominent for us. It is difficult. It is problematic for us. Early monsoon is not that much problematic. Late arrival. Then there will be breaks, and then there will be late withdrawal of monsoon. These are three headings which you will be understanding, and over here also I have told you in this format. Early or delayed onset of monsoon. ठीक है. Then you will be finding breaks in monsoon. What you will be doing then? Then uneven distribution of rainfall also it can, an uneven distribution of rainfall. Under this you can see early withdrawal of monsoon too. So 3-4 broad headings: early monsoon withdrawal, and one more heading will be there: uneven distribution of rainfall, either spatial or temporal. Means कहीं कहीं पर ज़्यादा rainfall, कहीं कहीं पर less rainfall. And in sometimes you will be seeing there will be more rainfall in some time duration and less rainfall in some other time duration. So that's why spatial and temporal. Second, you will be finding breaks in monsoon rains. And first you will be finding over here early and delayed onset of monsoon. Now, huge information I have mentioned, 2-3 lines you have to sum it up when you will be revising it, right?
Yes, sir.
Over here, you will be seeing that this is one of the rare occasions when you will be seeing the early onset of monsoon, because we are affected by other wind patterns of this El Nino also and the Somalian current also. Because of that, you will be finding that there is a late monsoon which will be facing every time. So it can be over here, we will be seeing about the delayed onset of monsoon. So over here, this is much more frequent and problematic, especially in drought prone regions. The challenge happened because of this is it shortened our effective growing seasons, and there is a higher risk of disease outbreaks over here, and ultimately what will be happening that our yield potential will be reducing. So what we should do at this situation, what thing we should be utilizing over here? Adaptation strategies. Then in this situation, what we should do? The crop and variety replacement. What you will be doing if you are growing some variety of long duration, now shorter duration variety you have to grow over here. You have to change the plan. That means already you have made the plan that if there will be late arrival of monsoon, I will be utilizing this particular crop, the early maturing crop or the short duration crop varieties. Example में they have given avoid pearl millet beyond 3rd week of July in arid zones. Suitable crops will be cluster beans, green gram, moth bean. Green gram you can remember over here. Green gram requires less duration over here. If you are not comfortable with the crops, green gram requires shorter time frame, guys. Right? This can be utilized over here and yield will not be impacted over here. Second, transplanting techniques. What do you understand by transplanting techniques? This is one good method you can utilize over here. What is this?
That means we go for not going for sowing, we go for transplanting. Means in a other area we'll prepare the seedlings. After
Right.
that, on main field we'll plant it.
Right. This is one good method, but it requires what? It requires resources. It requires that your nursery bed should be prepared. That means you need land. That means you need money for that. That is why a lot of small and marginal farmers are not able to adapt with this strategy. But high middle income farmers are utilizing this effectively. This is one good method where you will be utilizing transplanting techniques, growing the seedling somewhere else. And when monsoon has arrived, now you will be sowing it in the field. Very good method over here, but it is not highly utilized by the farmers over here. So pearl millet and finger millet can be raised in nurseries and transplanted once rainfall begins. Ensure timely crop establishment despite rain delay. So now what you can do, adaptation strategy, one crop and variety replacement, one line for this, one line for transplanting techniques, more than enough. Then what you will be doing if the breaks are happening in the monsoon? Why breaks happen in monsoon? You study it in geography. What you will be doing with respect to agriculture, you are seeing it over here. The breaks can be of shorter time frame. The breaks can be of prolonged time frame. Prolonged time frame breaks greater than 15 days if rainfall is not coming. This is problematic for us because it will create a severe moisture stress, which will affect the germination or seedling establishment or reproductive stages with high leaf area index also you will be finding. Leaf area index means the larger the leaf, the larger the losses will be happening. ET losses will be happening over here. So what you will be doing, how we will be doing over here. So during a germination, if breaks are there, then what we will be doing? Problem is poor stand due to seedling mortality. Seedling will not able to grow. But what we will be doing? Gap filling through transplanting. Either we can grow, resow after rainfall if transplanting is not feasible. So regrowing is one method we have. But what if you have grown already, rainfall has arrived on time, but in between that there is a huge break you are finding, huge gap you are finding. Then you will be seeing that during vegetative or reproductive growth, what you can do, because of that, what is happening? Transpirational demand is high because of leaf area index. This is the problem which they have written. Solution is thinning crop rows, removing every third row so that you can decrease the soil moisture stress. What you are doing, you are decreasing the particular plant strands. Agar 100 crops the 100 plant strands the, now there will be 80, now there will be 70 only. So you have basically reduced the soil moisture stress which were done by the plants over here. This you can do over here. Supportive practices like weed control, you can go for the weed controlling because they are putting competition for the resources. Okay, soil consideration, shallow and medium soils suffer more due to low water holding capacity. So deep soils buffer the stress more effectively. These are not very important, but over here, these 3 points is important. During germination, during vegetative growth, what you will be doing. This is with respect to the breaks in monsoon rains, which you will be finding over here. Then you will be finding over here that uneven distribution of rainfall is happening. And this is a major problem which you will be finding, guys. So for this, what you can use, they have highlighted about agroforestry methods, which integrates perennial components like trees, shrubs with annual crops. This is the diversification they are talking about. This acts as a shock absorber to climate variability, provides year-round biomass, stabilizing incomes, and reducing dependence on rainfall timing. Again, not a very important management strategy, but what they are focusing upon the diversification which we have read. That in times of this, diversification can help. But they have not written one more thing which we can do. Can we go for this uneven distribution is happening? Can we go for thinning of crops in this time frame also? Can we go for that also, guys? Yes. Also, can we go for the what you can utilize, that the sprays which you can utilize, anti-transparents? This you can go for. This is written, this I have mentioned in my previous lecture also, the basic lecture you have seen, right? This you will be finding over here. Just wait. Okay, this you will be finding over here. Then early withdrawal of monsoon will be happening. Early withdrawal, what you will be doing? Just wait, guys. Mute kar lena agar kisi ki sound aa rahi hai to. Early withdrawal, what will be happening over here? It shortens growing season, and this is very problematic if early withdrawal is happening. Late maturing crops are affecting over here, which you cannot do anything about them, right? So in that situation, what you will be doing, guys? If there is early withdrawal is happening of monsoon, what you will be able to do? What options you have?
Sir, early mature varieties.
अब अर्ली बच्चों देखो, ये लेट अर्ली विड्रॉल है. यू ट्राई टू अंडरस्टैंड डिफरेंस. अर्ली विड्रॉल मतलब टाइम हैज ऑलरेडी बीन पास्ड, means you have grown your crops are near to harvest, last rainfall they needed, but the rainfall has not come because of early withdrawal. That means time has been spent, 50-60 days are already over. Now you cannot grow the regrowing of the crops over here, right? So what you can do?
We'll harvest.
Good. Early harvesting you can do over here, so that to protect the crop, protect the stands ultimately, so that you can utilize them for other method, fodder वगैरह के लिए काम आ जाएगा आपके कहीं. So for that you can utilize this over here, right? So over here what you will be finding, ये तो पहले में use करोगे आप. This is not very effective over here. Ensure crop life cycle completion before moisture becomes limiting, means ये prevention है, prevention, curative measure नहीं है, preventive measure है. ये भी preventive measure है. Curative measures will be that you will be basically clearing the strand, whatever harvest has been done, whatever maturity they have achieved, you will be clearing it out, so that harvest should be utilized in your fodder के तरीके से यूज हो जाए. एंड सम अगर उसमें कुछ बेटर है तो दैट कैन बी लेटर ऑन सोल्ड इन द मार्केट टू जो भी बेटर है उसमें, बिकॉज अल्टीमेटली इफ यू विल बी वेटिंग फॉर द टाइम देन ऑल द क्रॉप विल बी स्पॉइल्ड if you are not doing these interventions. This is curative measure. Again, this is up to you. Any solution if you want to give, you can convert it into preventive. Under preventive, plans come into picture. Like cropping plan I should have like different crop varieties ready with me. If this situation is coming, this situation is coming. Then you have curative. Curative means things has happened already now. Then you can go for anti-transparents. You can go for mulching. You can go for weed control. You can go for thinning. These are broad things which you can write not only with respect to one provision कि भाई early onset में क्या करना है, breaks में क्या करना है. No, this you can utilize throughout. That this is the curative methods you are having, preventive methods you are having. Preventive are good when there is onset which is happening, but curative are good when there is a late withdrawal or early withdrawal of monsoon which is happening. I hope I am clear and I am able to make sense, guys. This is a conclusion which you will be seeing with respect to that. ठीक है, ये समझ में आया होगा, I hope आपको. So till now what we have seen in dryland में हमने solution देख लिए हैं, approaches देखी हैं, हमें solution देख लिए हैं, contingent crop planning में देख लिया. अब I have given you some extra content with respect to that, like what are the agronomic approaches, terrain specific. This is good headings over here which you can give. Journal agronomic practices, terrain specific problem solutions, journal agronomic tillage, time of sowing, fertilizer. Again same things but better arranged over here, है ना. तो ये आप I would suggest कि ये इसका आप short note बनाना. Breeding aspects in dryland farming which we have not completed but now we are seeing. Breeding is crucial in drylands because it will help us to modify it with specific adaptations, right? So over here yield potential we can maintain. Short variety should give us the same yield with respect to the long varieties. Ensure stability of production. Improve input use efficiency over here. ठीक है, तो key approaches when you will be studying plant breeding, those method you can apply over here. Conventional breeding, marker assisted selection, all these you can include over here. Now see the technological approaches. Technological approaches, how you can utilize, guys. Water management technologies, rainwater harvesting, in situ moisture conservation, micro irrigation, soil moisture sensors. Easy to understand. Crop improvement breeding technologies, drought resistant varieties, biotechnology, marker assisted breeding, seed technologies you can utilize. Again, paper 2, whatever you are reading in paper 2 you can put over here. Soil fertility, nutrient management, not very relevant, but you can utilize the biofertilizer, mycorrhiza. Cropping system innovations. This also not important from here because you have already mentioned it in agronomical measures. So should not be included. But this is also a technology. What I'm trying to say that if question is coming only on technology, then don't forget about these things. समझ रहे हो, अगर broad question आया तो then it is good, you can bifurcate it. But when broad question is coming, then introduce this crop rotation, intercropping system. This is a new technology with respect to agriculture. Technology doesn't means that you will be utilizing some instrument, tool चाहिए कोई नहीं. Technology ये नहीं होता. Technology is something which is making things easier for us. ठीक है, so this you will be finding over here. ICT and digital technologies you will be finding over here. This is good point which you have to add in the technologies. Like Meghdut app, M-Kisan app, Suvidha app you will be finding over here. ठीक है, these are important. Remote sensing, don't leave this point. Remote sensing and GIS based monitoring system over here. GIS sensing is important. ठीक है, over here. Ridhima, you will be getting these PPTs. These are enriched PPTs over here, है ना? So you will be getting all these PPTs. Don't worry about it. This is what I want from you, that you have to learn all of this. And let me assure you, those people who will be able to do it, they surely will be scoring 300 plus marks. 300 plus is not difficult over here because अभी तक research किसी ने करी नहीं इतना. When I am finding it from different sources, I am able to get it because this is not present in our standard source. Again, I'm saying, try to revise when I'm telling you this. It will definitely give you an edge. तो ये हमने देखने की कोशिश करी यहाँ पर overall under dryland. ठीक है, this we have tried to see. Climate resilient approaches also are there, but this limit up over here. More information is given, but more than enough information is mentioned over here. So now what we have seen, dryland agriculture. What all we have tried to see, guys, over here, please tell me. We will be summing it up now. Dryland agriculture. Understood the basics. Basics, first of all, what you have to learn about dry land versus dry versus rain-fed. Then some data over here, which you will be including. One more thing I have told you then, what is the importance? Then over here, the constants we have learned. And then over here, the approaches, solutions. And then over here, we have learned about the contingent crop planning. And again, in this approaches, technology is important because technology, you have one single line for that too. So they can give an entire question on technology. That's why I have given you more content with respect to that now. More than enough to handle your one question, which will be coming from dry land agriculture. Okay. Now let us move ahead. How much we have seen over here, guys? Let me take up to you to the syllabus part. This integrated watershed management we will be doing in the last, as I have told you also. Soil conservation, soil erosion, its management, dry land agriculture, its problem, technology for stabilizing agriculture production. Can you now solve question based upon these, if this will be coming over here? Question will be solvable. Okay, now let us move ahead, guys. Are you like comfortable? Shall we move ahead now with the next topic?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now we will be moving ahead, and we are seeing some major components over here. And these major components are with respect to, अब इसमें क्या देखोगे आप, हर साल एक ना एक कोई टॉपिक आ जाएगा, ठीक है? As I have told you, out of these they will be selecting one question or two question maximum. One question तो रहेगा ही रहेगा. Out of these you will be finding two questions definitely. ठीक है? So over here maximum three questions will be coming from this unit. First we will be understanding about the water use efficiency in relation to crop production. I have explained you in my basic lectures also, but again over here some enrichment we will be doing with respect to that. Then a criteria for scheduling irrigation. I have told you majorly three approaches in my basics. Now I'll be telling you some more approaches over here so that you can enrich over here. Then these are certain easy things which we'll be thinking. This I have elaboratively explained in the lecture itself, right? Drip and sprinkle is more than enough what I have taught you in the basic lectures. These things we will be discussing over here. What is there? Drainage of waterlogged soil, how you will be doing. And quality of irrigation water is also done elaboratively in my basics. Okay, one by one we will be going ahead. And over here you will be finding in the examination, sometimes they will be giving you one or two numericals. Sometimes I'm saying, once in 10 years they have given, once in 5 years they will be giving numerical from here too. That we will be also seeing. Let us see water use efficiency. What is a water use efficiency, guys? मतलब क्या है water use efficiency का, और इसमें difference क्या है water use efficiency and water productivity?
So water use efficiency is quantity of water taken by the crop in entire its cycle, जो भी है crop production cycle.
ठीक है. Water consumed upon water supplied, or you in simple language I will be writing it right now as what we can write over here, output upon input. This is what efficiency is. If I take water over here, water output will be utilized, water input will be given. Then what is the difference between productivity? Is there any difference, or these are one and the same things?
The water productivity means how much we gain or how much we get by using a quantity of water, utilizing a quantity of water.
Understanding. That means you are saying that if I have provided 100 liters of water and I am getting 100 kgs over here of rice, that is your productivity basically.
Yes, sir.
तो इसमें क्या फर्क है? यहाँ पर मैं क्या कैलकुलेट कर रहा हूँ, यहाँ पर मैं क्या कैलकुलेट कर रहा हूँ, या फिर ये दोनों एक ही बात है? Tell me.
Sir, water
Ritika.
productivity relates to less water um, used for the production, like no wastage for water.
Okay, over here you are saying that wastage is not taken, right?
Yes.
Suppose 100 liters we have given, 20 got wastage in transportation, 80 is being supplied, and out of 80 we have got 100, so we will be keeping it fixed over here, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes. Yes.
And like this you are saying. But what about over here, water use efficiency? Over here, I
But
also
you
can say
have to,
that
you have to
100
calculate the losses here.
over here you will be taking the losses also.
Yes.
Okay, this is one understanding you are telling me. ठीक है. Apart from this, any clear differences you will be finding over here. अभी कोर पे नहीं पहुंच रहे हो क्योंकि कोर मैंने क्लास में भी नहीं बताया इसलिए भी नहीं पहुंच पा रहे हो शायद. But anybody else? देखो, what you will be finding over here. Anybody else want to try that? What is the basic difference over here? ठीक है, let me now make you understand this, guys. देखो, water use efficiency and water productivity are used interchangeably. But when I dig deeper into some research papers, some scientists preferably mentioned that this water use efficiency and water productivity are two different concepts. Most of the scientists, now let me tell you again, most of the scientists accept that these are one and the same thing, but for the ego of theirs, some scientists have kept it separately. And we don't know that what examiner will be checking our paper. So we will be understanding the clear differences between them. The basic difference you understand, water use efficiency. And over here, water use productivity or water productivity. The basic difference what you will be finding that efficiency, this is efficiency over here, this is output upon input. It will be my unitless. There will be no dimension, there will be no unit with respect to efficiency. Efficiency is always either in percentage or without dimension. Dimensionless it will be. How much water has been given, how much water has been utilized. वेस्टेज वाला कंसेप्ट अलग है, डोंट गेट इट कंफ्यूज राइट नाउ, ठीक है. वेस्टेज वाला भी मैं आपको बताऊंगा हाउ इट विल बी यूटिलाइज. उसमें आ जाता है वाटर डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन एफिशिएंसी, वाटर यूटिलाइजेशन एफिशिएंसी. जब ऐसे करके आप देखोगे तो यू विल बी फाइंडिंग इट मोर अप्रोप्रिएट ओवर हियर. Right now you keep it fixed that this particular thing is first of all unitless. Efficiency I will be finding it unitless. But what with respect to productivity? Productivity में क्या मुझे यूनिट मिलेगा?
Yes, sure
मिलेगा, because over here I am taking the yield I am getting over here upon the water supplied over here, and water supplied is in volume. So hectare mm you will be finding this. I have told you in the class also. But now one difference you will make that water use efficiency first of all was used interchangeably, but now we will not be using it. Now for us water use efficiency is different over here. I'll be showing you the exact formula. Water productivity is dimension, and dimension is kg per hectare mm. In the class I have told you that we can also say it as water use efficiency. We can say it, but academically we have to go that these are two different things, and I have added some scholars also which were saying that. ठीक है, so हम एक बार ये देखेंगे water use efficiency और productivity. Let me take you to water use efficiency. Just wait. See over, guy. See over here. See the question which has come in the examination. ठीक है, water use efficiency. Explain the term water use efficiency in relation to crop production. Simple. Discuss the role pressurized irrigation methods. That means they have integrated two parts. You will see this one numerical question which we will be finding over here. Then you will be seeing explain the approaches to increase efficiency. कैसे बढ़ा सकते हो, measure कैसे है increase efficiency, ये सब देख लेंगे हम. ये मैंने क्लास में भी बताया, but again we will be seeing over here. Then criteria for stool, that also we will be finding. First of all, water requirement for crops. Water requirement of crops, I have told you that for what things water is required for crops. This is the total amount of water needed by crop during its entire growing period from sowing to harvest for optimal growth and yield. Right? So water is utilized in, for example, evaporation over here from the soil surface, transpiration through plant leaves, and metabolic leaves within plant cells. What in class I have told you guys. This is also known as consumptive use of water. This in class also I have told you. Consumptive use of water. Now, sometimes what happen, E and T are interrelated. So we are not able to differentiate between them. That's why we take ET as same, evapotranspiration. How transpiration happens, paper 2 is there. But we take as ET because these are interconnected and we are not able to easily identify the differences between that, what was because of evaporation, what was because of transpiration. And over here, you will be finding the metabolic use also. But metabolic use is very less, 1%. That's why we ignore this also. So that's why if I want to say consumptive use of water, I can directly say what are the ET losses. If I can measure the ET losses, I can understand, okay, this much the usage of my particular soil over there. This is the particular requirement of the crop. I hope you are understanding. Okay, this you will be understanding over here. One thing is clear. Now let us move ahead. Just wait. So ET is evapotranspiration. Water requirement is related to evapotranspiration. Now water use efficiency. It is the ratio of useful water used by the plant. देखो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है ये डिफरेंस मैंने क्लास में जो बताया उसको भूल जाओ अभी बिकॉज आई हैव मेड मोर रिसर्च एंड आई एम एबल टू कंक्लूड दिस थिंग नाउ. Right now you will be seeing it is the water utilized by plant. How you will be knowing that what water is utilized by plants? Tell me. बताओ भाई अभी रिप्लाई करो. आमला, मृदिमा, शशांक, whoever, Sragvi, Darshani. How and what? How you can say that water has been uptake by the plant? Water का uptake हुआ है. कैसे पता करो?
प्लांट की ग्रोथ देख करके मेटाबॉलिक एक्टिविटीज.
Anybody else?
The symptoms on the plant during critical growth period.
आप दूर मत जाओ. अभी मैंने बताया आपको. I want to understand that how much water is being utilized by plant. ठीक है? How much water is being utilized by plant. ठीक है? Either you can understand it by कितना प्लांट ने पानी लिया है. कैसे पता चलेगा?
जितना लॉस हो रहा है.
जितना लॉस हो रहा है. गुड शताक्षी. Over here you will be finding how much loss is happening and loss अभी मैंने क्या बताया किस फॉर्म में हो रहा है? Evaporation, transpiration plus metabolic. Metabolic को हम काउंट नहीं करते. Less than 1%. This too we take. So if I know ET losses, can we know that okay, this is the requirement of my crop, water requirement. Right? This has been utilized by crop if I have ET information. Right? Just wait. This is stuck over here. So this over here you will be finding, guys, that water used by the crop and how we are calculating it by ET in liters only upon total water supplied. Right now we are not taking the conveyance issues, distribution efficiency. We are not taking that. These are engineering concepts. ठीक है? Over there conveyance में कितना loss होगा, distribution में कितना loss होगा, इस पे अभी मैं नहीं जा रहा हूँ. ठीक है? हमारे लिए ये इंपॉर्टेंट है. अब इसकी वजह से क्या होगा? वाटर यूज आपने ET निकाला, लीटर्स में निकल गया. वाटर सप्लाई करा, लीटर्स में निकल गया. यूनिट विल बी डायमेंशनलेस. दैट्स व्हाई परसेंट और डायमेंशनलेस. आइदर 0.8 और मल्टीप्लाई इट बाय 100. You will be getting it in percent form. Understanding this? By this way, you can understand that, okay, how much water is being utilized. But this is not the correct way. This is not the only way you can say. Now, if you will increase, improve, how, if you want to improve the water use efficiency, how you will be doing it? Water use efficiency, you have to improve. How you will be doing it, guys?
So we have to check the evaporation and transpiration.
Right. This measures to reduce this. If I am reducing this, then this is linked to my water productivity. अब आप समझो इस दोनों में लिंक क्या है. पहले तो सेपरेशन है. वाटर यूज एफिशिएंसी समझ गए. अब मेरे को एक बार आपको वाटर प्रोडक्टिव में ले जान दो. ठीक है? देखो दिस Mulden over here, Hadri over here. These all scholars I have added over here from one research paper. What they have mentioned over here that efficiency is dimensionless. All are focusing upon that efficiency and productivity are different. Keep any one name fixed. Mulden ले सकते हो, Hadri ले सकते हो because this is the recent one. Productivity involves different units, like I have told you, you can convert it also, but productivity is involving units. Hedri is saying that water productivity and water use efficiency are fundamentally different, should be used interchangeably. If they are focusing upon this, that means people, scientists, other scientists are using it interchangeably. And when they are using it interchangeably, they are saying that this is just to satisfy the scientist ego. This is just to satisfy the ego of researchers that they are making differences in this too. This is their argument, but when they are proving that there is a difference between these two, we have to take it as it is, right? So here, over here, you will be finding that water productivity is context specific also sometimes. To economist, it is a value of output or per monetary value. Engineers, crop yield per water available. No need to go for this. You will be getting confused if you'll be learning more, right? Keep it fixed over here that this information of Hedri is more relevant. Okay, we will be taking it. Perry also you read. Let me drink water till that. They blurred the line between engineering efficiency and agronomic and economic productivity. Water productivity is output per unit of water consumed, not a proportion of water used. How much water is consumed, and that is output, how much productivity in yield, how much we have got it. This is one thing they are giving. Now let me tell you where I should take you. Just wait. This is over here, water productivity. See water productivity as per Ali and Talukdar. Over here, what you are seeing, guys, crop yield and water used over here. This is your water productivity. Water efficiency, what I have shown you. Water uptake, water supplied. Uptake in 80, water supplied in liters only, or liters or meter cube volume. Water productivity is yield. Over here now my kgs are coming, and over here water supplied in liters you will be finding. Okay, or meter cube or hectare mm also you can see this. So now how you can make the relationship between two, if I ask you to make a relationship, how you will be making water use efficiency and water productivity, how you will be making a relationship between them. Let me ask you, if I increase water use efficiency, that means अगर मेरी water use efficiency 50% थी और मैंने ये बढ़ा के 80% कर दी, तो क्या ये मेरा कुछ इफेक्ट करेगा वाटर प्रोडक्टिविटी में? विल इट बी अफेक्टिंग माय वाटर प्रोडक्टिविटी टू? Tell me, guys. If I am increasing my water efficiency, will it be increasing my water productivity also?
No, sir.
तो डिक्रीज करेगा.
दोबारा सोचो, कैसे नो बोल रही मुझे बताओ. Why you are saying no? आपको कुछ लॉजिक नहीं सोचना, आप ये सोचो, आपको बहुत ही लेमैन तरीके से सोचो अभी. If I am increasing my water use efficiency, that means my ET losses are getting reduced over here. Over here, I can utilize more water. If I am utilizing, my plants are better utilizing it. That means automatically my yield will be getting better, Amalam.
Yes.
My yield is getting better. Automatically, my water productivity will be improving.
Yes, sir.
This
Directly
is the correlation.
dependent.
This is the correlation which you will be finding over here with water efficiency and water productivity directly. वो भी बोल सकते हो.
Directly proportional.
Right. This also you can say. Simple understanding of this water use efficiency and water productivity. But now the differences, I hope you are understanding. Differences are with respect to this scholarly interpretations of this. I hope you are understanding. Now comes the time frame for understanding one of the numericals which have come. In my lecture, do you know about, I have told you that how to calculate that how much water is required for 1 kg of rice. This I have made you calculate also, right? I have made you calculate in the lecture or not?
No.
Amla, I have made you. No, क्यों बोल रहे हो भाई?
No, yes, आपने किया.
Okay, over there I have told you. Now numerical has come and how we have to solve it also. With that little information, can we solve the information or not? Let me tell you how we will be doing it. ठीक है, question पहले देख लेते हैं क्या है. Let me show you the question over here. See this question over here, guys. I hope everyone can see it. अब ये रैंडम है, समझ रहे हो? इन लास्ट 10-15 years you will be seeing that this question came. But we don't have to worry about this. Again, I am saying you don't be like that और एक question आ गया आप कैसे करेंगे? You don't have to feel like that when in the exam pressure. ठीक है? In the exam pressure, you go with the limited knowledge you have, and then you apply that. Explain. See this. It is second question you read. Everyone read and try to solve it, and tell me what they are asking. First point. It is proposed to give 4 irrigation to 6 hectare area of wheat crop. What they have mentioned over here, guys? Are you understanding this? Read it out. Just wait. करने की कोशिश करी, सॉल्व करने का कोशिश करा किसी ने? जब एक बार पढ़ लिया हो तो मेरे को बता देना गाइस, है ना? हो गया? अरे भाई हुआ या नहीं?
जी सर.
पढ़ लिया सबने?
जी सर.
Tell me, Amlam and other people also. Other people are reading. I should give more time क्योंकि समझना आपका important है, मेरा important है.
In that question, it's mentioned that the area is 6 hectares. We have to convert it into meter as a standard.
Right, over here you will be converting, but
60,000 meter cube.
Yes, just रुक जाओ आमलाम रुक जाओ. Just tell me first of all what is the requirement, what is being asked in the question.
Sir, question is asked how many days it will take to pump out, how many days it will take to irrigate that land.
बहुत बढ़िया. This everyone should focus over here. That they have asked that how many duration, how find out the duration, कितना टाइम लगेगा इस ऑपरेशन को पंप ऑपरेशन टू डिस्चार्ज द रिक्वायर्ड क्वांटिटी ऑफ वाटर. मतलब यहाँ पर मेरे को सबसे पहले ढूंढना है कि मेरे को कितना पानी चाहिए, रिक्वायर्ड क्वांटिटी ऑफ वाटर कितना है. सिंपल आपका टाइम एंड वर्क का सवाल है सीसेट से. टाइम एंड वर्क, जस्ट यू हैव टू यूटिलाइज द यूनिट्स. कितना क्वांटिटी ऑफ वाटर आई रिक्वायर. First I have to get. How will I be getting it? By reading this information what they have given over here.
So
then I have to रुक जाओ आमलाम रुक जाओ.
Okay.
To make people, everyone should understand this. ठीक है. Required quantity of water मेरे को समझ में आ गया. Then I'll be dividing it with my efficiency and then I'll be getting the days over here. अभी एक एक करके समझते हैं यहाँ पर. ठीक है. I hope you all are connected. ठीक है. चलो ये white page रहा. Over here what information I have, tell me one by one. आपको भी ऐसे सॉल्व करना है. इट इज प्रपोज टू गिव 4 इरिगेशन. इरिगेशन कितना देना है? 4 बार पानी देना है. ठीक है. टू 6 हेक्टेयर एरिया. दैट मींस एरिया क्या है मेरा? 6 हेक्टेयर. गुड. ओवर हेयर ऑफ वीट क्रॉप. दिस डजंट कोई भी क्रॉप हो. डेप्थ ऑफ ईच इरिगेशन इज 60 mm. डेप्थ इज ऑल्सो गिवन 60 mm. Don't get confused. These are things which will help you to calculate. यहाँ से क्या आएगा अगर मैं एरिया इंटू डेप्थ करूंगा तो what will be? I'll be getting volume. This is only what I need. Volume is required. विच विल बी गिवन विद द पंप। अब ये देने कौन वाला है वॉल्यूम को? पंप देगा, लेकिन पंप की एफिशिएंसी पता होनी चाहिए ना मुझे, कितना देगा, कितना दे रहा है पंप?
5 liters per second.
5 लीटर पर सेकेंड। अब आपने अपने पेपर में सपोज यू आर ट्राइंग टू सॉल्व इट, यू हैव डन इट इन योर एग्जामिनेशन, ये आपने इंफॉर्मेशन लिख दी दैट यू हैव पंप एफिशिएंसी। नाउ आपके पास ये इंफॉर्मेशन है। नाउ व्हाट इज रिक्वायर्ड दैट फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल विद दिस इंफॉर्मेशन यू विल बी फाइंडिंग पानी चाहिए कितना हमें उस फील्ड के लिए। कोई भी फील्ड हो जिसका एरिया देख रखा है, विल बी अंडरस्टैंडिंग हाउ मच वाटर इज रिक्वायर्ड बेसिकली टू दिस फील्ड। जब मेरे पास ये क्वांटिटी आ जाएगी और मेरे पास पंप की एफिशिएंसी है, कैन आई नॉट कैलकुलेट द टाइम इट विल बी रिक्वायर्ड फॉर पंप टू गिव द वाटर? आएगा नहीं आएगा?
आएगा।
It will be coming over here. So now the problem comes over here. You will think that you will not be able to solve it, but ये आप आराम से solve करोगे। इसमें गेम सिर्फ एक ही चीज का, that is of the units. Right? Now if I ask you volume of a particular field, क्या वॉल्यूम है मेरे पास पर्टिकुलर फील्ड की? ये मेरा फील्ड है,
मीटर क्यूब में आएगा।
70 mm मेरे को पानी देना है, 60 mm सॉरी 60 mm पानी देना है। ये मेरा 6 हेक्टेयर का फील्ड है। व्हाट विल बी माय वॉल्यूम? वॉल्यूम को कैसे कैलकुलेट करूंगा? टेल मी। मैं बहुत ही बेसिक से समझा रहा हूँ सो दैट यू कैन थिंक इन द एग्जामिनेशन लाइक दैट। मेरे को आंसर तो मैं शॉर्ट में भी निकाल सकता हूँ, आप भी निकाल सकते हो कुछ, लेकिन सबको समझ में आना चाहिए। टेल मी।
3600 meter cube.
हाउ यू हैव कैलकुलेटेड इट?
हेक्टेयर को मीटर स्क्वायर में।
दैट मींस यू आर सेइंग सर एरिया कहाँ है हमारे पास? ये रहा। वॉल्यूम इज नथिंग, एरिया प्लस हाइट। हाइट इज डेप्थ ओवर हियर,
Yes.
depth over here. So what you will be doing? 6 hectare into 60 mm.
We have to convert to a standard unit.
Right, 6 hectare into 60 mm. This is the
Yes.
volume of a field. Now this you have to give irrigation 4 times also. So the 4 you will not be able to forget. 4 को भी नहीं भूलना, 4 बार ऐसे बार पानी देना आपको। तो आखिरी में हम 4 से इंटू कर लेंगे। Don't worry about that. We'll be multiplying it with 4 in the end. Right now I hope everybody is getting. Now 6 hectare into 60 mm, how much it is?
60,000 meter cube.
Again, how much it is? Anybody going for 3600?
3,600.
रुक जाओ अमलम, रुक जाओ यार, रुक जाओ। I know, रुक जाओ थोड़ा सा। Let the people think and sink in what we are doing over here. Will it be 3600 hectare mm? Will it be like that or not?
No.
It will not be like that. If you will be doing like this, 3600 meter cube or mm cube, यहाँ आप फंस जाओगे। The game is over here only. You have to convert this hectares. You have to know hectares and how you will be clearing out this mm problem also. And in my lecture, I have not made you solve this PYQ, but I have told you one thing. Then 1 hectare includes how much meters?
10,000 meters.
10,000.
Good. 10,000 you will be getting over here. 10,000 meters you will be getting.
Meter square.
Right. Over here you will be getting over here 10 hectare. 10,000 over here. ठीक है। हेक्टेयर ये मीटर स्क्वायर है, मीटर है?
Meter square. Meter square.
Meter square. Right. Over here then you have to convert this 60 mm also into meter. How you will be converting it?
60,000.
Multiplying
10
it
to the
with
power minus 3. 10 to the power minus 3.
10 to the
Minus
power
3.
10 to the power
0.06.
minus 3. Right, over here. So what you will be writing over here then? 6
60,000.
10,000 meter square into 60 upon
10 to the minus 3.
1000. Like this you will be writing.
Yes, sir.
Now calculate this. 3030 over. What you will be getting over here?
10 to the minus.
3,600 meter cube.
3600 over here. Don't forget this also, guys. This is only single meter. So meter cube you will be getting over here.
Yes, sir.
This is how we have reached over here, right? 3600 meter cube. But we have to provide this 3600 meter cube 4 times. 4 we will be doing. करेंगे नहीं करेंगे? तो this is my water availability. This is my pump. अब क्या करना है मेरे को इसमें?
4 into 3,600.
हाँ, इसके बाद क्या करोगे? आप कैसे निकालोगे नंबर ऑफ टाइम? कैसे निकालोगे? This is what required.
Divided by pump capacity.
अब इसको राइट ओवर हेयर पार्ट
नहीं सर, उसको लीटर में कन्वर्ट करेंगे।
यही प्रॉब्लम है। गुड ओवर हेयर, गुड आमलाम। 3400 into 4 अपॉन 5 लीटर पर सेकंड अगर आप करोगे तो ये आप कैंसिल आउट नहीं कर पाओगे. दैट मीन्स यू हैव टू कन्वर्ट दिस मीटर क्यूब इनटू लीटर, right or not?
Yes, sir.
So I have told you in my lecture just that 1 meter cube or 1 liter is equal to how much meter cube you will be finding?
1000 liter. 1000 liter.
1000. 1 meter cube is equal to 1000 liter, right?
Yes, sir.
1000 liters over here. So that means if I have 3600 meter cube, how much liters will be I'll be having?
Into 10 to the power 3.
3600 into 1000 over here into 4. This will be your
14,400.
right. How much will be coming?
14,400.
14,400
or 000.
liters will be coming. This much amount of liter we will be needing over here. This is my water requirement over here. Understanding? समझ रहे हो नहीं समझ रहे? अभी भी ये कंप्लीट नहीं हुआ है. दिस इज द वाटर रिक्वायरमेंट ओवर हियर विच यू हैव कैलकुलेटेड. इसको अभी भूल जाओ वाटर पर. नाउ यू हैव टू सी दैट 14,000 ओवर हियर 144 into 10 to the power 5 liter is required. Pump is giving you per second this liter. How you will be converting it now? ये तो ऐसा डिफिकल्ट हो जाएगा.
सर इसको आवर में डिवाइड कन्वर्ट
वाटर रिक्वायरमेंट हमारे पास आ गई है. ये है कुछ वाटर रिक्वायरमेंट फॉर द फील्ड, जो भी आपने 144 into 10 to the power 5 लीटर देखा. अब पंप आपको कह रहा है कि 5 लीटर पर सेकंड में देता हूं. सेकंड्स में पर सेकंड दे रहा है 5 लीटर. तो व्हाट आई विल बी डूइंग ओवर हियर, 5 लीटर into 65 doing that in 1 minute.
सर
1 minute I am getting.
3600.
अच्छा रुक जाओ सारे. ठीक है. दिस इज गिविंग मी इन 1 minute I am getting. If I am multiplying it with 60 in 1 hour I am getting, right?
Yes.
And if I am multiplying it with 24, what is giving me?
24
Per day.
Yes,
Per day, how much liters of water this pump can pump in? So I have to just divide it now, and whatever answer I am getting over here will be my answer. That this is the days which will be required. कितना आंसर आ रहा है एक बार करके देखो इसको.
33.33.
33.33 days will be required over here. ठीक है. दिस विल बी योर आंसर. अगेन इन शॉर्ट, अभी तो हमने बहुत लंबा करके देखा है एक इसलिए लंबा लग रहा है, अदरवाइज ये बहुत इजी क्वेश्चन है. इसमें इंफॉर्मेशन दो यूज हो रही है. दैट इज 1 हेक्टेयर इज इक्वल टू 10,000 मीटर स्क्वायर एंड 1 लीटर इज और 1 मीटर क्यूब इज इक्वल टू 1000. ठीक है. ये मेजरमेंट का गेम था इसमें, नथिंग. अब इसमें और ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट और ज्यादा डिफिकल्ट क्वेश्चन बन ही नहीं सकते. आप ये समझने की कोशिश करो. ठीक है. अदरवाइज ये पेपर वाटर इंजीनियरिंग एग्रीकल्चर इंजीनियरिंग का बन जाएगा इफ दे विल बी गिविंग यू न्यूमेरिकल्स, डिफिकल्ट न्यूमेरिकल्स ओवर हियर. ठीक है. सो दिस वाज एन इजी न्यूमेरिकल व्हिच यू विल बी फाइंडिंग. आई होप एवरीवन इज अंडरस्टैंडिंग. किसी को कोई दिक्कत हो इसमें तो पूछ सकता है फिर दोबारा, अदरवाइज आपको एक बार खुद से भी सॉल्व करना पड़ेगा. ठीक है. सिंपल क्वेश्चन यू आर सीइंग ओवर हियर. मैं एक और चीज जो हाईलाइट करवाना चाह रहा था इससे, दैट समटाइम्स इंफॉर्मेशन यू हैव, बट इफ यू हैव नॉट सॉल्व दिस क्वेश्चन वंस यू विल बी लाइक थिंकिंग कि ये मेरे को नहीं आएगा एग्जाम में, कि ये मेरे को आता ही नहीं होगा. बट इतनी ही इन्फॉर्मेशन हमने एग्जाम में देखी, और ये बेसिक इन्फॉर्मेशन मैं हमेशा बताता ही हूँ. ये जो यूनिट वाला इन्फॉर्मेशन है. ठीक है. और इसी चैप्टर में भी आप देखोगे आई हैव टोल्ड यू इन द बेसिक्स ऑल्सो. तो ये हमने एक यहाँ पर चीज क्लियर करने की कोशिश करी. नाउ इजी थिंग्स विल बी कमिंग, इजी टू अंडरस्टैंड थिंग्स. लाइक What are the main causes for low water use efficiency? Tell me, क्या causes हो सकते हैं, एक एक करके बताओ. Causes of low water use efficiency. Tell me, guys.
So they may due to some temperature.
लो वाटर यूज एफिशिएंसी. अब क्या लैंड पे आ जाओ. अब लैंड क्यों नहीं यूटिलाइज कर पा रहा, अब उसकी वजह से बताओ मुझे क्या प्रॉब्लम.
हाँ जी. Yes.
Tell me, guys. Everybody should participate. Unmute the mics. सिंपल चीजें. अब ये भी अगर आप नहीं बता पाओगे तो फिर ये एनरिचमेंट की क्लास थोड़ी ना हुई. ये तो मैं रिपीटेशन कर रहा हूँ चीजों. Tell me, what are the causes you are finding that water is not being utilized by the crops efficiently?
रन ऑफ ज्यादा है.
1 point good. Run off point हम ले लेंगे यहाँ से. Run off is happening. Water is not able to stabilize. अगर स्टेबल करना है तो इसके लिए कॉन्टूर लगा दो. आप कॉन्टूर बंडिंग का इस्तेमाल कर लो, बंडिंग का इस्तेमाल कर लो. ठीक है. सेकंड डालते जाओ, पॉइंट देते जाओ.
Lack of organic matter in soil.
रिधिमा, व्हाट आर यू सेइंग?
Lack of organic matter in soil.
Organic matter, or you can say poor soil properties.
Yeah.
Poor soil properties, you will be finding low water infiltration. You will be
Less water absorbing capacity.
हाँ, low water absorption capacity is less. WHC जो मैंने बताया, ये सारी चीजें यूज करो यहाँ पर, है ना? ये बार बार
High
यूज.
transpiration losses.
High HT losses because of high climate. ये आप देख सकते हो, high HT losses are happening, ET losses are happening. Apart from that,
Yes, sir.
apart from that, बस यही 3 पॉइंट ही आप आएंगे
So
एग्जाम में.
precipitation, due to high
Less
precipitation in the air
precipitation.
also. High precipitation in the air also.
ठीक है, हाई प्रेसिपिटेशन की वजह से फ्लडिंग हो रहा. आगे
सर रिलेटिव ह्यूमिडिटी.
हाई रिलेटिव ह्यूमिडिटी, ठीक है, एक ज्योग्राफी का कंसेप्ट आपने लगाने की कोशिश करी. ठीक है, रिलेटिव ह्यूमिडिटी इज हाई, दैट इज आल्सो यू कैन पुट.
So crop variety.
Good, very nice. Crop variety, the utilization of crop variety is different at different time frame.
Sir, maybe in a particular area, the crop population may be increases, so that the crop will not get.
ये भी कह सकते हैं, लेकिन ठीक है, अब आप यू आर कमिंग अप विद द पॉइंट्स. ठीक है, नाउ लेट मी शो यू सम पॉइंट्स ओवर हियर, हाउ यू विल बी राइटिंग इट इन द एग्जामिनेशन. दिस विल मेक द डिफरेंस. ठीक है, फर्स्ट, deficiencies in a water delivery system you will be mentioning. Then inequitable water distribution you will be finding. Very very important point guys. Inequitable water distribution, ये आपके पास आएगा ही नहीं पॉइंट. अब एग्जामिनर 15 में से तभी आपको 6 नंबर दे रहा है, 5 नंबर दे रहा है. अगर आप ये सब मेंशन करोगे तो वो 7-8 नंबर देना शुरू करेगा. दैट्स वाई एग्रीकल्चर का लोग पूछते हैं, स्कोर बहुत नॉर्मल जाता है 250, क्योंकि नोबडी इज पुटिंग सम एक्स्ट्रा एफर्ट्स टू फाइंड आउट द कंटेंट. समझ रहे हो कि एक्स्ट्रा उसमें क्या डाला जा सकता है. अब ये मैं आपको रिसर्च बेस्ड पेपर के थ्रू बता रहा हूं कि ये वहां पर, ये रेगुलर बुक्स में नहीं है, रिसर्च में पीपल हैव एडेड दिस इंफॉर्मेशन. दैट मीन्स फॉर श्योर एग्जामिनर इज ऑल्सो हैविंग एन आई फॉर दिस. एग्जामिनर भी कहीं ना कहीं, जो 30-40 साल से उस चेयर पे बैठा है चेकिंग द एग्जामिनेशन, उसके पास कोई बहुत न्यू इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं है. ही इज अगेन गोइंग फ्रॉम दीज बेसिक बुक्स ओनली. ठीक है, जो बुक्स वगैरह, रिसर्च पेपर वगैरह ही इज रीडिंग, वहां से वो इन्फॉर्मेशन ले रहा है. So again, these points will become important. Inequitable water distribution, inefficient on-farm water management. अब आपके सारे पॉइंट्स इसी में कवर हो रहे होंगे. ठीक है, क्रॉप सिलेक्शन एंड मिसअलाइनमेंट जो आपने बताया मेरे को. टेक्नोलॉजिकल गैप्स अभी किसी ने नहीं बताया, बट यू कैन डू इट विद क्रॉप सिलेक्शन में ज्यादातर आपके पॉइंट्स इन्वॉल्व थे. इंस्टीट्यूशनल एंड पॉलिसी वीकनेसेस पे किसी ने नहीं बोला दैट देयर इज ऑल्सो, बिकॉज नाउ यू हैव टू थिंक फ्रॉम दीज ऑल डायमेंशंस, देन ओनली पॉइंट्स विल कम अप. अदरवाइज कितनी बार आप सॉइल प्रॉपर्टीज के 3 पॉइंट बनाओगे? समझ रहे हो मेरी बात? सो लाइक दिस यू हैव टू डू इट. सो फर्स्ट, एफिशिएंसी इन वाटर डिलीवरी सिस्टम. मतलब क्या है कि अगर मेरे पास इरिगेशन कैनाल्स हैं तो वहां पर एक तो प्रॉब्लम है, सीपेज लॉसेस हो रहे हैं, लीकेजेस हो रही हैं, ओवरफ्लोज हैं, वेस्टेजेस हैं. अब जो आप फ्लडिंग की सिचुएशन बता रहे थे वो यहाँ पर आ जाएगा. सिल्टेशन हो जा रही है, वीड ग्रोथ हो जा रहा है, lack of real time monitoring, inefficient or absent automation in canal system, that also can come over here. ये important क्यों है? What you will be understanding over here, because this is showing the socio-economic differences. Tail end farmers or the relatively small and marginal farmers are receiving insufficient water at the first place. This is focusing upon the poor regulation, favoritism, location specific disadvantages you will be finding. Political or social influences there dominating water allocation decisions. Why you are able to see these points? Because these are written in research papers, and research papers are written topic specific. ठीक है, they are doing more research. अब ये बहुत ज्यादा था. This was like for 5 to 10 pages. I have converted into some important points over here, guys. ठीक है, which you can again, now it is your job to convert it into one line for you. जहां तक आपको करना है, यहाँ तक मैं आपको ले आऊँ, यहाँ तक आपको थोड़ा सा करना है. दैट व्हेन यू विल बी रिवाइजिंग, कन्वर्ट इट इनटू वन लाइन. अगर एक लाइन से ज्यादा हो रहा है, दैट मींस यू आर नॉट एबल टू एक्सप्रेस इट इन लेस वर्ड्स. अगर आप ये पूरी स्लाइड ही देखोगे तो 500-600 वर्ड्स निकल जाएगा. ठीक है, तो थोड़ा सा इस पे ध्यान देना. इनएफिशिएंट ऑन फार्म सिस्टम्स वी आर हैविंग, flood irrigation methods we are using, poor field leveling, over irrigation, inadequate maintenance of field chain. Now these are simple things which you can understand by reading itself. क्रॉप सिलेक्शन तो आप लोगों ने बताया, वाटर इंटेंसिव क्रॉप्स वी आर यूटिलाइजिंग इन वाटर स्कार्स एरियाज, और दिस इज मेजरली हैपनिंग इन पंजाब, हरियाणा, महाराष्ट्र एरियाज, इंक्लूडिंग एग्रोक्लाइमेटिक, इग्नोरिंग एग्रोक्लाइमेटिक suitability. No push for crop diversification over here. Technological gaps, why? Because over here the farmers, small and marginal, are not able to utilize the technologies over here. Then over here, capacity and awareness issues also you will be finding over here. ठीक है, तो this you have to see over here like this. All are added in the group, right? अभी frequently I am going to take the enrichment session, guys. जल्दी जल्दी थोड़ा आपके enrichment sessions लूंगा मैं, and it will be benefiting you because some people are over here. Forest means also they are writing, and this state means also they are writing, so it will be helping them. All are connected to the group, right? जो Agri FC का group है.
Yes, sir.
If somebody is not connected, they can connect me with over here. They will be added and keep this particular group in unmute condition. ठीक है, unmute पे रखना, mute पे नहीं. You can message me on this number if you are not added already. ठीक है. Conclusion you can see over here. Now in one point you can cover this. This is the what we have seen. Causes. Now, how you can improve water use efficiency? Tell me how you can improve the water use efficiency. Again,
first thing we have to check evaporation and transpiration.
Say Amlan again.
You have to check evaporation and transpiration. It's the first important point.
ठीक है, right? This we can take. ET losses we have to check. Water management you can write it, right?
Yes, sir.
Water management you have to do. Under this you can check ET losses. What more? Again think about the first broad headings. यहाँ पर हम mention कर लें, जो भी आप points बोलोगे उसको मैं broad headings में डाल दूंगा, ठीक है?
Okay.
Tell me the points. More points you come up with.
So modern irrigation methods.
Modern irrigation methods should be utilized. Great. Drip and sprinkler irrigation should be utilized.
Optimum scheduling of irrigation.
Very nice. देखो अगर आपको याद भी नहीं आ रहा है, अगर आपको सिलेबस याद है ना, आप वही लगाओ. सिलेबस में सारे पॉइंट्स हैं. लेट मी टेल यू. ठीक है. क्राइटेरिया फॉर शेड्यूलिंग इरिगेशन, दिस वी शुड डू फॉर इफेक्टिव यूटिलाइजेशन ऑफ वाटर.
So we can reduce the water use for in land preparation also.
Say it again, Amlam.
We can use very less water during our land preparation or initial preparation, so that our water use
That is
efficiency.
also this will come under drip and sprinkler irrigation only. Irrigation requirement we should do such. Anybody else from another dimension also you think? Say Shashank.
Sir, crop geometry and closer spacing.
Crop geometry.
Sir, tillage practices, no tillage.
Very nice. Shekhar, Shashank, agronomical, tillage practices, crop symmetry, or the way you will be growing the crop geometry over here, you can add over here. Good.
Sir, water auditing, water budgeting.
Huh?
So we can also
budgeting.
So we can also do water resource management through water recycling or runoff control.
Right. Shashank, what you were saying?
Sir, water budgeting, water audit.
Water audit and all you can do over here. This is also good over here. Okay, good point.
Crop genetics.
Genetic and engineering point you have to add. This is like this. You come up with these points. Genetic and when you were
new methods of planting.
Amlam, what are you saying? Say it again.
Utilizing the new methods of planting or new methods of
that means plant breeding. You are going for technological intervention. You are going for yes, same point.
So we can use soil amendments. You can use soil amendments.
Soil amendments, agronomical में यहाँ पर आप जा सकते हो.
Government policies.
Over here, like this, you have to think about the government.
Sir, canopy method, sir, if we can.
देखो एक और जो एक नया एंगल which has been told by Arya over here, policy interventions also you have to do. First open up. अब now what you will be doing, अभी ये तो fix नहीं है, अभी मैं दिखाऊंगा आपको. What I am trying to say is you make the proper headings first of all for every particular part. Then automatically you will be coming up with the points. You already have the information stored in you. ठीक है.
The transfer of knowledge, RRTTS is very very important. Good.
Right, good. तो टेक्नोलॉजी में ट्रांसफर भी आ जाएगा, है ना. तो यहाँ पर भी आ जाएगा. ठीक है. TOT will be happening over here. So whatever you have understood, utilize it in a broader context. What I'm trying to say. So awareness, capacity building, farmer participation should be done. This should come where technology transfer में आप ये कर सकते हो. इसमें आपका आ जाएगा. ठीक है. How you will be utilizing it by KVKs.
RRTTS.
right, by these participatory rural
NGOs,
agreements you will be finding.
NGOs,
you will be finding, SHGs you will be finding. Efficient irrigation techniques and scheduling which you were talking about, और ये किस में आ जाएगा मेरा वाटर मैनेजमेंट में. अब इसमें आप देख लो ये सारी चीजें, इरिगेशन शेड्यूलिंग, माइक्रो इरिगेशन, सेंसर बेस, सारी चीजें एक एक पॉइंट यू विल बी एडिंग. दिस मच विल नॉट बी रिक्वायर्ड फॉर योर कंटेंट, बट 1 or 2 points you have to add from here. इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर मॉडर्नाइजेशन एंड टेक्नोलॉजिकल अडॉप्शन, ये किस पे आ जाएगा आपका, टेक्नोलॉजी बेस्ड चीजों पे आ जाएगा. Over here, infrastructure should be created. It should be SCADA system should be utilized. PPPP you will be finding over here. Agronomical approaches. अब बार बार agronomical लिखोगे या crop and field level interventions लिखोगे, these are same things. Now whatever you are saying, crop pattern, crop geometry, somebody was saying, mulching over here, hydrogels, no tillage farming, less water conserving seed varieties, weed management you will be finding over here. तो ये आपको यहाँ पर ऐड करना पड़ेगा. आई होप दिस इज गिविंग यू अ बेटर डायमेंशन. वाटर कंजर्वेशन ये एक ही पॉइंट में डालो, वाटर कंजर्वेशन का जो भी है. नाउ दिस पॉलिसी इंटरवेंशन आई वाज टॉकिंग अबाउट ओवर हियर, इज दिस राइट? ऑल आर अंडरस्टैंडिंग दैट हाउ यू हैव टू राइट, हाउ यू विल बी क्लबिंग दीज पॉइंट्स. समझ में आ रहा है ये बात? ठीक है. सो ओवर हियर लाइक दिस यू विल बी गोइंग अहेड एंड देन वन कंक्लूजन यू कैन गिव. This is good to go. In this way you will be doing it. Some points I have also added in the basics also, but उसमें ये सब आ जाएगा. बेसिक जो क्लास देखी आपने उसमें भी ये सारी चीजें हो जाएंगी. ठीक है, वो एक बार एक लेवल बनाना था, अब इसमें आप और चीजें ऐड कर. अब ये तो आपका फाइनल रखो, आप इससे ज्यादा ऐड करने की जरूरत नहीं है. नाउ यू डोंट हैव टू सर्च आउट एनीथिंग, आई हैव डन इट फॉर यू. ठीक है, आपको कहीं कुछ सर्च करने की जरूरत नहीं है. ठीक है, ये एक हमारा आ गया एफिशिएंट यूज. Now certain things which I am added over here is the case study of the Israel over here, how they solved the issue of water scarcity. Water scarcity को उन्होंने, that is a water scarce region you will be finding over there. But agriculturally they are very much advanced. How they were utilized, this is 60% desert you will be seeing, guys. 60% desert. How they were able to do so? Tell me.
So by hydroponic farming?
Good. Hydroponic, they started, like they have good patents in hydroponics you will be finding, which we are also utilizing now. Their patents we are utilizing. ठीक है. Apart from that,
Micro irrigation
techniques.
Focused upon micro irrigation, desalinization. Have you heard about these words also? Desalinization.
Yes, sir.
They have
Yes,
good
sir.
technology with respect to desalinization. Very good. And this is the major breakthrough they have got, that the way they can utilize the ocean water with respect to this. ठीक है, तो this is what you will be finding. Water infrastructure engineering innovations. अभी आपको पूरा नहीं पढ़ना, यहाँ से आपको कुछ चीजें उठानी, headings you have to pick up. ठीक है, this I have already shortened it out for you. One huge article was there on this Israel way you will be finding, and then that I have shortened it up. Storage solutions you will be finding, water transfer systems, groundwater extraction, but this is not a very much important. The important thing is over here, desalination. Massive investment in seawater desalination plants. Israel now produces a significant share of its potable water also from sea. This you must all be heard about also. Must have heard about. Okay, so this you will be understanding over here. Waste water management will be done. Collection and treatment is very good over here. Unlike of ours, the regulation which we have with respect to wastewater management. Advanced irrigation technologies which you were talking about, pioneered in Israel by Netafim. Drip irrigation, minimize water use, delivers water directly to plants, reduces evaporation and runoff. Then some generic points, public education awareness. There should be water conservation behavior. This point you focus upon the behavioral aspect. आपका एक पॉइंट आप समझो एथिक्स से रिलेटेड डालो. एथिक्स में क्या आता है? बिहेवियर. So behavioral ethics you have to improve with respect to water conservation, और ये कहीं भी डाल सकते हो. Soil conservation, integrated watershed management, anywhere you can put this one word. Water pricing policy इतना आपको जाने की जरूरत नहीं है. Legal and regulatory framework also with the support of government they can do so. Understanding about this one case study you will be putting with respect to the Israel, और यहाँ पर इसराइल को हमेशा मेंशन करना जरूरी है in your soil and water management. ठीक है, this thing you have understood over here. This is one thing over here. Now somewhere you will be finding these terminologies as water distribution efficiencies. अब इसमें आपको इतना कंफ्यूज, ये कोर सब्जेक्ट का हमारा नॉलेज नहीं है, दिस इज नॉट द कोर विच वी आर अंडरस्टैंडिंग ओवर हियर। वाटर डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन एफिशिएंसी से क्या समझ में आ रहा है आपको? टेल मी, व्हाट आर यू अंडरस्टैंडिंग विद द वर्ड इटसेल्फ?
सर कितना इफेक्टिवली डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड है वाटर?
Right, that how much water it is distributed from where? When we have got the irrigation water in the field, it refers to how evenly and effectively irrigation water is distributed from the source to the field, minimizing conveyance and application losses. ठीक है, इसकी सिर्फ डेफिनेशन यू ट्राई टू अंडरस्टैंड। वाटर यूज एफिशिएंसी ऑलरेडी आई हैव टोल्ड यू, यू कैन सी ओवर हियर टू। Now, before going to this irrigation scheduling criteria, next topic, just take 15 minutes break. I'll also take some 15-minute break. And then we are beginning over here. So right now the time is, कितना time हो रहा है?
सर 2
बज रहे हैं, right? So 2:15 or 2:20 पे we will be back over here again. 2:20 पे I'll be starting this very important slide which I'm showing you. As it is, question will be coming. Over there in the basics, I have told you about 3 methods. Over here, I'll be telling you about all methods now, irrespective of important or not. ठीक है? So we'll be seeing it one by one. ठीक है guys, you can go 2020, please come back. Again, I'll be leaving this system right now as it is. Hello guys, let us start. I hope you are here. Can you see me? Can you see the, not me, but can you hear me? And can you see the presentation? Just confirm it, guys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, Amla. I hope everybody is here. We will be just starting in next 2-3 minutes. Chalo guys, let us start. Tell me, why do we do this irrigation scheduling? And this is one fixed topic of ours, right? This is one fixed topic you will be finding, irrigation scheduling. What is the reason for doing this? What do you understand by this? The reasons for scheduling this irrigation. Tell me guys. बताओ भाई, आवाज आ रही है?
To increase the water use efficiency.
Good.
Or water productivity.
Yes, now you can utilize these words. Water use efficiency. जो पढ़ते हुए जा रहे हो उसको utilize करना सीखो. Water use efficiency, water productivity. Say.
Critical crop periods during.
Right, we can take care of the critical crop periods over here. That whenever critical crop period is there, with the effective irrigation scheduling, we can provide irrigation. Good. Next. Tell me more. These are the basic reasons you will be finding. More reasons you will be finding with respect to irrigation scheduling, that you have to have the proper plan with respect to that. Right, and there are different methods which we have to utilize with respect to the irrigation scheduling. There are certain criteria which are there, and directly this is being asked in the examination. Irrigation scheduling is when we have to irrigate, how much we have to irrigate, and how we have to irrigate. These three things I have explained you in the basics also, that this is you have to integrate, and how you will be irrigating the field. When you will be irrigating the field, how would you know it? So this is the basic criteria, or you can say similar for approaches. And if you will be seeing the PYQs, directly they are asking you the approaches. Sometimes majorly they are asking you these approaches. Sometimes they are asking you to tell me, like directly they are asking the different approaches, right? In 150 words, or sometimes in 250 words you are seeing over here. So the total approaches which are there as per the irrigation scheduling criteria is, you will be finding one with respect to soil water regime. Soil water regime you will be finding. Soil water regime means by understanding soil, by understanding the water moisture, you will be doing the irrigation scheduling. Then there is one climatological approach asked twice and thrice. And in this you will be finding CPE, that is cumulative pan evaporation. And then over here, irrigation upon CPE ratio. What is this? We will be seeing it. And this I have explained you elaboratively to in my basics. Then which we will be adding over here is the plant indices. Now we will not be going into the detail of plant indices, but we have to understand that there are several methods utilized over here under this. And in one line, we have to know about that, okay, like this critical growth stages you have said over here. Somebody can say visual symptoms. Somebody can say soil cum sand mini plot, plant population, remote sensing on the basis of growth rate. So these are the plant indices. With the help of plant, I am understanding. So if you are understanding it in this way, then you have certain determinants. ठीक है. Certain determinants means with respect to soil, with respect to water, with respect to climate, and with respect to plant. We have to observe soil moisture, water retention, climate features, plant, and then we can schedule our irrigation. That when we should provide irrigation, basically. This is the major approach which you are finding over here. I hope this is clear. Just right. Now tell me, guys. Over here, tell me, what do you understand? Under soil and water regime, you will be getting one simple method over here. That is your feel and appearance method. What do you understand by feel and appearance method, guys? Tell me.
So means we have to take the soil sample from the root region,
right,
and estimate the soil moisture.
By feel and appearance method, what you are understanding that you will be taking up the soil and then you will be trying to make a clump out of it.
Yes, sir. Yes.
If that ball clump is getting made, that means soil moisture is fine.
Yes.
If this clump is not getting made, that means there is a dryness in your soil. That means there is a requirement of water over here. This is the primary method utilized by expert farmers in the field because it is less expensive and easy to perform. Over here, no instruments are required. Feel and appearance. Feel and appearance, few things in one line you have to sum it up, that if I'll try to squeeze it, if the ball holds shape well, field capacity near 100%. If ball breaks easily, 75%. ये याद रखना है. And no ball formation less than 50%, soil is completely dry. And irrigation is usually applied when 25% depletion has been done. Then we should apply irrigation. Although different stages, farmer can utilize this method. Ultimately, one line you have to learn with respect to these. Nothing important over here. The second method which you will be seeing is a depletion of available soil moisture. What do you understand by this? By the name itself will be telling you over here. What do you understand by this?
So means when say the soil root zone रे amount of water टा जोटा हम plant receive करूची.
तुम बंगाली में बोलने लग गए, तुम इंग्लिश में बोलो ना जरा.
Yes.
I understood what you wanted to say. I understood. Tell me, Ridhima now.
So when soil moisture is depleted below the required level, according to the crop.
Right, this is also you can add over here. Depletion of moisture level is simple. What is this soil moisture tension? What is this soil moisture tension?
Tensiometer se we measure it.
Right. The instrument we take over here is tensiometer. But what is this soil moisture tension? It is
it's a water force. It's a water force.
Good, Amlan. The tension which is required in order to hold the moisture in the soil, it is related to soil moisture tension. If I can measure this, then I can think that, okay, then the irrigation is required to the soil or to the plant. So for that measurement instrument we have is a tensiometer over here, which you might have heard this also because of this irrigation scheduling criteria over here. So available soil moisture depletion approach. Based on the percentage of available water used up in the crop root zone. For maize and wheat irrigation, we have to provide when 25 to 30% depletion has been happened. Drought resistant crops, as it is, these are example, guys. Aapke paas itna, you will not be having that much time to think in the examination. Directly, you have to learn this particular examination that drought resistant crops irrigation at 50 to 60% depletion. Otherwise, same things will be getting repeated again and again. Soil tension is often better indicator than absolute water content. Isliye we will be measuring the soil moisture tension now. The soil tension measures the suction tension with which water is held in the soil by the use of tensiometers. These tensiometers are water-filled devices with porous ceramic cup you will be finding. Water moves out into the soil, forming a vacuum which is measured, not important. But what is important over here? This is important. How it is measuring, not important from us, for us. Right? Crop-specific irrigation triggers. If it is coming to 0.3 bar, then for potato, it is the particular bar we are having, wheat 0.5 bar, sugarcane 0.7 bar. But if we are having like effective range 0 to -85 kilopascal, it is the effective range of this. If we are getting below than or above than this, then it cannot measure effectively. Then tensiometers will be failing it because it is not suitable for clayey soil, because air entry issues at low moisture you will be finding over here. So this is 2 points you will be understanding from these 3 methods. One line you have to read it out and you have to sum it up. Soil water regime. By understanding soil, by understanding the moisture available in the soil with the help of 2 methods. Now, third method or the second basically major approach is climatological approach. This I have explained well in the basics video mein bhi, okay? Over there, what you will be finding, cumulative pan evaporation, guys. What I have told you in cumulative pan evaporation. What will be
the amount of water evaporated from a particular area, pan area, during growing season?
Like you will be making one can over here up to the crop stand. Crop stand is suppose like this, up to this level you will be making it. You will be putting water up to the brink over here, and then you will be seeing after some times how much water is lost over here, and there will be some indicator indicating that below this level you will be putting this much of water over here. But this is not giving the clear picture. Cumulative pan evaporation is just giving you the how much ET losses might have taken places indirectly. How much ET losses must have taken places, and with respect to that you can add irrigation to the field. But the correct measurement with respect to this is IW by CPE ratio. IW irrigation water by CPE ratio. One by one, let us see this. I have already explained to you too in the basics video. Again, we see this. Climatological approach utilize climate data, temperature, humidity, rainfall, and the most important ET. Pan evaporating meter over here, and one we have seen cumulative pan evaporimeter. Like this, you will be finding these 2 instruments. These are same only. Okay. How we will be making it not important, but you see 1 liter can are used painted white and covered with mesh. A pointer is set at 1.5 centimeter below the rim to mark the water level over here. Now, with respect to that, the ET losses will be happening. Evaporation from can, which is representing my crop ET level. And what water loss has been happened, irrigation will be applied accordingly. But again, when to apply, how much to apply, it is not basically specifically given with this method. So they came up with this IW, irrigation water, how much irrigated water should be applied when your cumulative pan evaporation is showing you something. So IW by CPE ratio you will be finding over here. If this ratio is 1, this you have to remember, na? If this ratio is 1, apply 5 centimeter of water when CPE reaches 5 centimeter. 5 centimeter it has reached, apply 5 centimeter of irrigation. When it is less than 1, longer gaps between irrigation. That means water is well retained in the field. You need larger gaps. After 1 hour, after 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, you can give water. But if it is less, if it is greater than, ratio is greater than 1, then you need more frequent irrigation. That means water is getting lost from the field fast. This interpretation you have to write in the examination, then only you will be getting the marks, guys. If you can go more specific than pulses, you can say 0.205 longer intervention level, irrigation interval. Potato 1.25, 1.5 more frequent irrigation you have to do. Already pulses are good for dry land, so over here you will be seeing longer irrigation interval. Potato, more rice, more water intensive, so more frequent irrigation will be needed. So these 2 methods, I hope you are understanding over here. Pan evaporimeter and IWCPE ratio method, what it signifies. So these are the 2 major approaches you will be seeing. Okay. In the exams, what they will be asking you, explain 2 criteria or explain 2 approaches for irrigation scheduling. What is irrigation scheduling? Why irrigation scheduling will be benefiting us? Like this directly they will be asking you guys. Okay. And now over here you understand the plant indices.
Sir,
yes,
sir, there is a question for merits and demerits of IWCPA ratio.
Right. What you will be finding over here, good question over here. Let us discuss where it is. IW. See over here, what advantages you are finding with respect to the IWCP ratio? Tell me. सोच के बताओ जरा मेरे को क्या क्या तुमको एडवांटेजेस लग रहा है.
So we
Water
can
use
use
efficiency.
water.
एक एक करके बोलो. टेल मी आमलाम. टेल मी.
Sir, by using this ratio at a proper time, we can use the water, proper utilization of water you can do.
ठीक है. water utilization efficiency is happening. This one point I understood, but not very good point you have said, because ये common point है. ठीक है. Think about more. Somebody else was saying too.
It covers all points: soil, crop, and climate.
Again, Arya.
It covers all points: crop, soil, and climate.
Good, very good point. Specific means it is going to the specificity. You will be understanding that it is taking care of the crop requirement also, soil requirement also. You are understanding. ठीक है, एक अच्छा point है ये हमारे पास. Specificity you are trying to understand. Apart from this, tell me. जब भी हम किसी मेथड की बात करें, input cost, what do you want to say is that is it easy to follow, easy to make, or difficult to construct? ये easy है या difficult है? It is easy to follow, guys, over here. It is easy to make over here. But now this point will be converted into demerits also, because for this ratio, knowledge is required, and then there is a knowledge gap with respect to the farmers. Understanding, तो यहाँ पर आपका एक point ये आएगा. Apart from that, what you will be finding? Any good particular advantage?
Sir, to understand the frequency of irrigation.
ठीक है, ये इसी में आ जाएगा water use efficiency. इसी में आप जब ये समझोगे, then you will be understanding the intervals with which this.
So I think the crop yield may be increased due to this.
वो आफ्टर इफेक्ट्स है. ठीक है, ये मेथड की हम बात कर रहे हैं. दिस मेथड इज मोर यूजफुल विद रिस्पेक्ट टू वाटर यूज एफिशिएंसी. इट इज मोर स्पेसिफिक देन सीपीई मेथड अलोन. Right, it is with respect to crop and soil, it is more specific. It is easy to follow, not you will be seeing complex procedure are required for that. ठीक है. If we talk about it limitations, what are the limitations of it?
Its knowledge, need technical knowledge first.
Technical knowledge is required. This is good over here. Technical know-how is required. Ratio knowledge is required. This is required over here. When to irrigate or when not to irrigate, this might get confusing for the layman farmers over there. ठीक है, ये आपका major point रहेगा. Second,
crop to crop IWCP ratio varies.
Right, crop to crop it will be varying. What you want to say is, देखो यहाँ इससे बढ़िया ये आपको point डालना है, that with respect to IWCP method, these are not the direct methods. ये कोई direct method नहीं है ये IW by CP. What type of method is this? Indirect method. How indirect I am saying? Because over here you are measuring the ET losses with the help of this CPE, and there might be mismatch between these two. So not the exact irrigation we are understanding from here. We are taking the indirect reference that okay, this much must have been required by the soil. So this is an indirect reference of irrigation we are taking over here. In plant, when I'll be showing you like other approaches, they are more direct. Somebody over here you will be seeing they are more direct. Plant water potential if you will be measuring. Remote sensing. Indicator is also indirect. Understanding? So यहाँ पर आपको एक major point और डालना that this is an indirect method. What else points you will be finding with respect to the demerits?
So in India is a large country, so its soil demography changes from place to place. Soil physiography changes from place to place.
Right, great.
So
अब land के उसमें ही सोचो. One point with respect to land. This area I have kept for CP. What will be happening because of this? I am a small farmer. I have already 1 hectare of land. In that I am using this part for CP.
Yes, sir.
What is the problem you are seeing over here?
Sir, cultivable area कम हो जाएगा तो
cultivable. Always you will be finding this point with respect to irrigation and all, और यहाँ पर भी cultivated area, cultivable area will be less to the small and marginal farmer. That's why small and marginal farmer go with the easy method and indirect method, direct touch and feel method. Right, over there you will be finding. ठीक है, I hope this is clear over here. Like this, you can make more differences too. कोई in-depth differences you will not be finding with respect to them. Plant indices, when you will be moving ahead. Out of all, you don't have to remember all, guys. One is visual symptoms. Easy to remember. No need to remember this. Soil comes sand mini plot. This I have told you too. Okay, this I have taught you too. What happens in soil comes sand mini plot?
इसमें इसका जो मेन प्रिंसिपल है सर वही कि रिड्यूस करते हैं अवेलेबिलिटी ऑफ वाटर होल्डिंग कैपेसिटी.
राइट गुड शशांक. ठीक है, let us see one by one. ये सब अब now easy one line it will be. For example, first let me tell you about soil sand mixture which I am telling you about. Micro plot. Over here, this is my land. I will create one small plot for experiment it with the sand. I'll be mixing this soil with the sand. What will be happening over here? It will be showing me that over here, this particular plot will be showing me reducing faster water absorption will be happening over here. So it will be reducing water holding capacity. So overall field, whatever is happening, this particular plot will be showing me greater early, you will be seeing early indication that, okay, now water stress is there. So plants show stress earlier than the rest. Signal to irrigate the main field. That's why we call it soil comes sand mini plot technique. Okay, easy to understand over here. Like this, you will be having the same thing, indicator plants. Indicator plants are sensitive to water stresses. They show early signs of water stress. And by this, suppose this is your particular field and one row you have grown of indicator plants over here, over here, over here. So like this, they will be showing you early symptoms of water stress. For example, sunflower in onion field you will be finding. One major thing which you have told me about was critical growth stage. That we know that some water is required at critical growth stages which are very sensitive to water shortages. So at panicle initiation, flowering, pod development, we need water at that point of time. If we know the crop, if we know the plant's critical growth stages, we can give water at that point of time. Irrigated during these stages, especially when water is limited. अभी भी in these methods you are finding that we are not able to get the direct approach. ठीक है, तो direct approach where you will be getting it from, either from remote sensing or from plant water potential. And this is a pressure chamber, guys. Very, if you might have seen it or not, I don't know, but this is a scientific, like experiment based you will be finding. Over here, the leaves will be taken out, leaf will be taken out like this, and it will be measures how much tension is in the plant's xylem channel, water channels में कितना pressure है. Scientific in nature, not very widely used, only experimental basis पे you will be finding this. Leaf is placed under pressure chamber and pressure is applied under water until water appears over here. And it gives somewhat direct evidences that how dry the plant feels internally. And then there are certain thresholds which they have calculated, no need to remember. Just remember that there is one method known as a plant water potential too. Now, if you want to see exactly how it is being done, you can see it on Google it, YouTube it. They will be showing you one full experiment lab, how they will be doing it. But again, just for information purposes, nothing you have to focus upon over here. Never it has been asked. Neither it will be asked to. Okay. One remote sensing is there. One is this simple method, canopy temperature. This is also one good method based upon temperature, guys. What we will be doing over here. Understand this carefully. This is easy equation. See, we have one canopy temperature. Somebody was talking about canopy also. So canopy temperature we have to measure. And then we have to measure the air temperature. If this is positive, canopy temperature minus air temperature is a negative over here, then that means air temperature is high. That's why it is coming negative. That means plant has enough water. If canopy temperature is higher than the air temperature, you will be finding plant is under stress. We have to irrigate. And this can be calculated by stress degree days, that some days will be stressful. So over here, you will be seeing that if SDD is greater than 10 to 15 value, then yield loss may occur due to water stress. Again, this last line is not needed. These two lines are important for you if you will be writing the information about canopy temperature and how you will be measuring the temperature with the help of infrared thermometers. Again, instruments will be required over here. This is one approach you will be finding. Indicator plants. A relative water content is also one approach you will be seeing over here, guys. It measures how much water a leaf holds compared to when fully turgid. This thing, normal relative water content 85 to 90%, this is normal. Stressful when it is less than 30%. Critical limits like 72%, 75% over here. Again, not a very important method, but if you are doing it, इतना आपको ध्यान में रखना पड़ेगा इससे related, ठीक है? Not very useful. But if you will be understanding it and if you have to take something from here, is this particular bar only. ठीक है? So these are certain important methods which you will be finding over here with respect to these. So these also you add in your irrigation scheduling criteria approaches. Ultimately, one question will be coming 250 words or maximum 150 words, more than enough content you are having with respect to this. Okay, guys.
So I have a question.
Yeah, Anand.
Sir, if they ask a specific question about scheduling irrigation of wheat, then how to approach such question of different crops?
If they will be asking you about different, if they will be asking you about different crops methods, like how you will be utilizing this, you are asking na IW by CP for wheat, है ना?
Yes, sir.
This like this, they will not be asking question to you. For example, they might be asking you the irrigation requirement or the package of practices of wheat, and in that part they might include this. But if you will go behind this searching about this data, then it will be becoming very complicated for you guys. समझ रहे हो? आपके लिए बहुत difficult हो जाएगा ये सब capture करना, because these things you cannot capture over here. Even if you study, even if I give you the chart of IW by CP ratio for wheat, rice, and other 10 crops, you will not be able to remember it, right? So the correct method is just remember whatever like written over here with respect to this. For example, over here pulses and potato they have written, just search it out for wheat and rice too. More than enough. समझ रहे हो? You have to keep it fixed, otherwise you will not be able to solve it. Till now,
yes, sir, but such a question
like
asked in IFS exam 2019.
It has not come directly. That is what I'm saying. It has come asked in the part. है ना? So like
no, sir, I can say the full question. Discuss the effective scheduling of irrigation of wheat under normal and limited water conditions for 150 words.
Again, please say again. What have you said?
Discuss the effective scheduling of irrigation of wheat under normal and limited water condition. It was for 8 marks and for 150 words.
So this is not the question of irrigation scheduling, na. This is the question of irrigation requirement of wheat. समझ रहे हो मेरी बात? You are confusing the two questions, Anant. This is not the question of irrigation scheduling. It is the question of how you will be doing irrigation in a wheat, and different times, different methods are there. समझ रहे हो मेरी बात?
Sir, but question में तो mention है ना, discuss the effective scheduling of irrigation.
What is अच्छा question मैंने शायद ढंग से सुना नहीं, दोबारा बोलो question.
Discuss the effective scheduling of irrigation of wheat under normal and limited water condition.
हाँ, तो this देखो अब इसमें क्या है, you have to go for the again about this approach only they have asked. ठीक है, मैंने गलत सुन लिया था इसमें. irrigation scheduling से related ही they are asking you this. Now you go for two methods. आपके पास यहाँ पर दो method है. But define the scheduling of irrigation. Scheduling has to be done under normal condition, normal water condition, है ना? And one is with respect to limited water condition, they have said it. Now you tell me under normal water condition how irrigation of wheat happens over here. How in normal condition you give the irrigation. कैसे देते हो, कब देते हो, tell me. अब ये package of practices का concept लगेगा इसमें. When you know about the irrigation methods of doing this irrigation methods अगर आपको पता है wheat के, तो you will be able to do it. Normal water conditions when you have, how do you schedule the irrigation? क्या methods हैं आपके पास? किस method पे आप जा सकते हो? Tell me.
एक तो while sowing.
While sowing, that is one stage. Good. After
second, after sir, I think 45 days after planting.
ठीक है, 35 40 days after planting. But आप जो बोलना चाह रहे हो, are you understanding that you are giving me one stage over, giving me one approach over here of irrigation scheduling. ये कौन सी अप्रोच के बारे में बात कर रहे हो? थोड़ा सोचो और मेरे को बताओ.
The plant indicators.
Not of plant indicators. नहीं.
Critical stage growth.
Right. Over here somebody has said it. Critical stage growth method you utilize while going for under normal conditions. The irrigation scheduling method which you have to utilize is of critical stage growth, which is being implemented by the farmers too. Because over here knowledge is required, no instruments are required. This is the most appropriate method you will be finding under normal water condition. और हमारे यहाँ 80% से 90% यही यूटिलाइज होता है. Irrigation scheduling you will be doing. And with respect to that, what you will be doing, अगर normal water condition है तो आपके जो stages हैं वो same रहने वाली हैं. That after 30 days, after 45 days, then after some time, after 45 days, then there will be a break of 15 days. Then you will be putting some irrigation over there. फिर ये आप जो पैकेज ऑफ प्रैक्टिसेस में पढ़ते हो वो आप यहाँ पर अप्लाई कर सकते हो. समझ रहे हो? Then there is a limited water condition. Limited water conditions में what you will be doing? Already there is a stress. Then irrigation scheduling will be changing. And what irrigation scheduling methods you will be utilizing over here? Under limited water conditions.
IW is to CPE ratio, sir.
IW by CPE ratio will be best for those fields which are cultivated under limited irrigation. One thing you will be finding this appropriate method. Plant indicators you will be finding over here. This you can apply over here under limited irrigation, limited water conditions when you are having over here. Also, you will be finding that now that particular stages when you have to give water, that will also be changing with respect to the water availability in the farm. कितना आपको water, आपके पास कितना water available है, उसके हिसाब से अब ये change हो रहा होगा पूरा irrigation देने का method. That when you have to apply this, then there will be alterations. That after like whatever water you are giving, suppose 100 liter देना था आपको 2 दिन में, now you will be dividing this 100 liter in 4 days. अब ये आपको 100 liter देना है 4 days में during the critical stages. This is also what you will be doing over here, है ना? तो अगेन ये पता है nitty-gritty से किसमें पूछा था ये क्वेश्चन?
सर ये IFOS का था 2019.
Right, IFOS में पूछा होगा because they go a bit in depth of these. Otherwise, this question will not come in civil services. I'm sure about this because this is in-depth information which they are asking with respect to this irrigation scheduling. है ना? मतलब वो हर एक crop का they are asking like this what you will be doing over there. But again, I'm saying कि आपको limited you have to go it for. Otherwise, you will not be able to do it. ठीक है, हर एक क्रॉप को समझना इट विल बी डिफिकल्ट फॉर अस क्योंकि मेज में हम क्या करेंगे, व्हाट विल बी डूइंग अंडर लिमिटेड सिचुएशंस. बट ओवरऑल वी विल बी, व्हाट यू हैव अंडरस्टूड, ओवरऑल वी विल बी यूटिलाइजिंग द सेम मेथड्स बट इन लिमिटेड कंडीशन. हमारी अप्रोच ही नहीं बट हमारा टाइम ड्यूरेशन भी चेंज होगा. दिस ऑल्सो यू कीप इन माइंड. टाइम ड्यूरेशन एंड द क्वांटिटी ऑफ वाटर विच इज बीइंग यूटिलाइज, ये भी चेंज होगा. ठीक है, ये दोनों चीजें भी ध्यान में रखना गाइस. This is one thing you will be finding with respect to over here. Any more questions which has been asked from here, we can discuss it too. और कुछ पूछा गया, but again I am straight for
न्यूमेरिकल भी था सर. एक न्यूमेरिकल भी सर पूछा गया था CSE में 2018.
ये with respect to irrigation scheduling criteria ना?
Yes sir.
न्यूमेरिकल वगैरह के लिए मैं आपको बता दूंगा. Again numericals are not important from here. IFS को पूछा था सिविल्स में.
सिविल में सर.
सिविल में I'll be giving you the different formulas with respect to that also. उसके लिए आपको दूसरा ये कंटेंट मैं आपको देने वाला हूँ. ठीक है, इरिगेशन जो भी
2018 में पूछा था.
हाँ, वो उसके लिए मैं आपको दे दूंगा with respect to that content. ठीक है, but ultimately this is important from here. 90% 95% questions will be coming from here only. Don't worry about it. ठीक है, now let us move ahead. Otherwise we will be stuck in this only. Next topic कौन सा हमारा?
स्प्रिंकलर.
देखो, अगर ऐसे कुछ आपको देखने को मिलेंगे ना इसमें, ये सब देख सकते हो आप, और भी आपको कंटेंट मिलेगा इसमें. दूसरा क्या है आपका टॉपिक, कौन सा हमारा नेक्स्ट टॉपिक?
सर रन ऑफ वाटर लॉसेस उसके बाद आए.
वाटर लॉसेस.
यस सर, रन ऑफ
Drainage of waterlogged soil, I guess.
Let us see this now, these topics. Just wait. ठीक है, यहाँ पर आपका कौन सा हो गया अभी? ये वाटर यूज एफिशिएंसी हमने देख लिया है, ठीक है, ये डन है। क्राइटेरिया फॉर शेड्यूलिंग इरिगेशन वी हैव सीन. Reduce, now these are certain simple topics, simple things will be coming over here. Ways and means of reducing runoff losses of irrigation water. What all heading you will be making over here, guys? इसके लिए तो आपको दो पेज सेट करने हैं, not more than that. Runoff losses. First of all, causes. Then what are the effective measures? The solution with respect to that you will be understanding. Tell me about the causes of these runoff losses, guys. Tell me. First of all, why this runoff losses happens?
Flood, maximum low land.
Huh?
Slope land, due to slope land.
Topographical, you will be finding these losses are happening. ठीक है, दूसरा रीजन बताओ.
Infiltration rate of soil.
Soil properties.
Infiltration rate.
Infiltration point also, ठीक है, ये भी ठीक है. Infiltration rate also. Apart from
there
that,
is no cover crops.
कवर क्रॉप्स, ये अभी इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट बोलो यार. लॉसेस सबसे ज्यादा आप फील्ड में रन ऑफ लॉसेस क्यों देखते हो?
Sir, uncontrolled irrigation.
बहुत बढ़िया पॉइंट, गुड. Uncontrolled irrigations. First, think about the topic that run
There
off.
is no mechanism to hold the rainwater due to rainwater flooding also.
ठीक है. Apart from that, run off logs. Suppose this is an irrigation channel over here. Because of that, also what can happen? Seepages can happen over here. Seepages you will be finding. Let me show you now. कुछ इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट है, उसको फिक्स रखो, बट इन मेजर हेडिंग्स नाउ. ठीक है, ऑलरेडी वट एवर आई हैव टॉट यू इन द बेसिक क्लासेस ऑल्सो, दैट इज ऑल्सो राइट ओवर देयर. ठीक है, वो भी आप उसको ले सकते हो एज इट इज. एक ये भी, व्हेन यू विल बी गोइंग थ्रू पीपीटीज, आपको ये भी देखना, गवर्नमेंट इनिशिएटिव्स फॉर ड्राईलैंड फार्मिंग, वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट ओवर हियर. अब बेसिक डिफरेंस आई हैव गिवन यू. ठीक है, उसके बाद आईकार, this initiative, CREDA, this initiative you will be seeing, ICAR, NICRA, this initiative you will be finding over here. ठीक है, then NMSA ये वाला सर एक बार देख लेना. पर ड्रॉप मोर क्रॉप, यू मस्ट हैव सीन दिस. सॉइल हेल्थ कार्ड स्कीम, परंपरागत कृषि योजना, तो इट इज मोर रिलेटेड टू ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग, बट सी इट ऑल्सो. वाटर यूज एफिशिएंसी वी हैव सीन. ठीक है, देखो वाटर यूज एफिशिएंसी, व्हेन यू विल बी सीइंग दीज क्वेश्चंस, एक्सप्लेन द टर्म वाटर यूज एफिशिएंसी. ये कुछ ये न्यूमेरिकल था इसमें कुछ. ठीक है, दिस वी हैव सीन आई गेस. अप्रोचेस टू इंक्रीज वाटर यूज एफिशिएंसी, कंजर्वेशन मॉइस्चर, ये वाला देखोगे आप. मेजर टू एनहांस वाटर यूज एफिशिएंसी. अब कुछ एक दो जो हटके भी होंगे उसके लिए भी ढूंढ लेना. इट इज नॉट लाइक दैट वी विल बी सॉल्विंग ईच एंड एवरी क्वेश्चन. यू ट्राई टू अंडरस्टैंड. आई एम हियर 90% ऑफ द कंटेंट विच इज कमिंग वी आर एबल टू सॉल्व इट. ठीक है, यहाँ पर देखो, दे हैव आस्क्ड यू टू डिफाइन वाटर यूज एफिशिएंसी एंड वाटर प्रोडक्टिविटी. ठीक है, तो नाउ यू विल बी एबल टू राइट इट इन अ बेटर मैनर. ठीक है, दिस यू विल बी फाइंडिंग ओवर हियर. क्राइटेरिया फॉर शेड्यूलिंग इरिगेशन, दिस क्वेश्चन यू मस्ट बी टॉकिंग अबाउट रिलेटेड टू, ये वाला क्वेश्चन की बात कर रहे थे.
यस सर,
इस यही था न्यूमेरिकल. लेट मी सी इफ वी विल बी एबल टू. देखो इसमें क्या है क्वेश्चन में. देखो सबसे पहले तो क्या था, क्राइटेरिया फॉर शेड्यूलिंग इरिगेशन इन डिटेल. दिस यू कैन एबल टू सॉल्व. इफेक्टिव शेड्यूलिंग इरिगेशन, ये वाला मैंने आपको बताया कैसे सॉल्व कर सकते हो. बाकी सारी चीजें सेम है. ठीक है, कोई भी रीड कर लो, यू विल बी एबल टू सॉल्व. अभी इस न्यूमेरिकल को देखते हैं. ठीक है, अब इस न्यूमेरिकल को विल ट्राई टू अंडरस्टैंड. क्या ये न्यूमेरिकल? इट इज प्रपोज्ड to test the relative efficiency of scheduling irrigation to groundnut at 25%, 25%, 50%, 75% depletion of available soil moisture. मतलब क्या समझ में आया आपको? टेल मी, क्या मतलब समझ में आया इसमें? जल्दी जल्दी बताओ. हेल्प मी आउट ऑल्सो गाइस.
So, like if in groundnut there will be a depletion which will reach
The
to
field
20%,
capacity is given.
then we will have to schedule the irrigation.
बहुत बढ़िया. अभी मेरे को सिर्फ पहली लाइन का मतलब बताना है. ठीक है, इसमें क्या समझ में आना चाहिए आपको, ये कुछ मैटर नहीं करता. ग्राउंडनट हो, राइस हो,
soil moisture depletion level.
हाँ, तो यहाँ पर क्या लिखा हुआ है ये ध्यान में रखो. यहाँ पर लिखा हुआ है डिप्लीशन ऑफ अवेलेबल सॉइल मॉइस्चर. मतलब मेरे को अवेलेबल सॉइल मॉइस्चर देखना है। किसका डाउट था ये? डाउट किसका था? शशांक, राइट?
Yes, sir.
अवेलेबल सॉइल,
Yes,
तो
sir.
थोड़ा सा ट्राई टू बी विद मी, इन सिंक विद मी, सो दैट यू कैन अंडरस्टैंड। अवेलेबल सॉइल मॉइस्चर वी हैव टू फाइंड ओवर हियर, है ना? पहली लाइन को पढ़ के समझ में आ रहा है?
Yes, sir.
नाउ यू रीड द सेकंड लाइन। सेकंड लाइन पढ़ो। Field capacity of soil in the effective root zone depth of 60 centimeter
Is
with
16%.
16%
Yes,
with a permanent wilting point of 6%.
6%.
मतलब क्या दे
PWP.
रखा है यहाँ पर? दोनों बताओ।
FC PWP.
FC is given as
16%.
16%.
and a wilting point is given as
6%.
PWP 6%.
6% over here.
So we can calculate ASM.
अब इसके थ्रू क्या तुम ASM निकाल सकते हो? इसके थ्रू ASM क्या निकल सकता है, नहीं निकल सकता?
FC minus PWP.
है?
Yes,
FC
sir.
minus PWP.
निकल सकता है। तो अब सारे समझने की कोशिश करो। एवरीवन शुड बी इन सिंक। अवेलेबल सॉइल मॉइस्चर, field capacity which is available to the point, wilting point which is not available to the point, which is not available to the plant. Field capacity I have told you already, which is available to the plant 16%, wilting point which will not be available to the plant. So available soil moisture, can you say me how much percentage is there? 16% minus 6%, so it will be how much? 10% is you are having the available soil moisture is your of groundnut over here, which you are seeing. Understanding this much, guys? Now tell me, now read the third line which they have written. Third line padho. At what respective soil moisture content irrigation are to be scheduled with 3 irrigation? Confusing सिर्फ स्टेटमेंट की वजह से हुआ है, अदरवाइज इस क्वेश्चन से ज्यादा सिंपल कुछ हो नहीं सकता। ठीक है, दैट्स व्हाई आई एम सेइंग कभी भी आपको पहले तो न्यूमेरिकल में फोकस मत करो। जब फोकस कर रहे हो तो उसको करने की ढंग से सोचो, दैट हाउ आई कैन लाइक एटलीस्ट आई शुड राइट समथिंग डाउन। अगर आंसर ना भी आए तो भी मैं कुछ लिख कर आऊँ, ठीक है, और वो भी रेलेवेंट, नॉट इररेलेवेंट। अब ये लास्ट लाइन क्या कहना चाह रही है, कोई मेरे को बताएगा?
सर मैंने ये कहना चाहता है कि जो सॉइल मॉइस्चर कंटेंट कितना होगा ड्यूरिंग इरिगेशन शेड्यूल।
ठीक है, गुड। एनीबॉडी एल्स?
मींस रिमेनिंग मॉइस्चर कितना है ये पूछना चाहता है।
एट व्हाट दैट, देखो क्या पूछना चाह रहा है कि कितना डिप्लीट हुआ है, राइट? सॉइल मॉइस्चर कितना डिप्लीट हुआ है।
यस सर।
ठीक है, किस किस में? विद रिस्पेक्ट टू द 3 इरिगेशन व्हिच यू हैव टू गिव।
25%, 50%, 75%।
कहाँ है वो 3 चीजें? ये 25% में, 50% में, 75% में। अब लेट मी राइट डाउन दिस पर्टिकुलर थिंग ओवर हियर। कितने कितने में लिखा है? 25%, 50% एंड 75%। ट्राई टू थिंक केयरफुली ओवर हियर गाइस। अब 25% डिप्लीट अगर हुआ है तो किसका डिप्लीशन होगा? किसका डिप्लीशन होगा गाइस? अरे रियली सॉरी, ये चला गया। क्या नाम है इसका? 25% पे हम देख रहे थे, ASM का डिप्लीशन होगा। और ASM था कितना मेरे पास? 10% का 25% अगर मैं निकालूंगा तो कितना बनेगा? 2.5% available soil moisture is there, whereas 50% and then over here 75% you will be finding over here. Similarly, available soil moisture when 50% of that is happened,
5%।
10% का 50% कितना हुआ? 5%। Everyone over here, ASM 75%, मतलब 10% का 75% कितना हुआ?
7.5।
कितना हुआ ये?
7.5।
7.5, ठीक है, 7.5। अब आपका आंसर क्या ये है?
नहीं, माइनस करना पड़ेगा।
गुड, बहुत बढ़िया, दैट सम पीपल आर नोइंग, रियली नाइस। आंसर विल बी दैट हाउ मच माइनस दिस फील्ड, गुड सरवी, फील्ड कैपेसिटी माइनस डिप्लीटेड वन 2.5। तो फील्ड कैपेसिटी कितना था? 16 माइनस 2.5 कितना हुआ?
13.5।
रियली ग्रेट, 13.5 ओवर हियर। सिमिलरली ओवर हियर आपका क्या है, ये क्या बोलते हैं? 16 माइनस 5 11 ओवर हियर। सबको माइनस करो,
8.5।
16 minus 7.5, 8.5।
8.5. Great. ठीक है. I hope you are getting this will be your answer. That means at these percentage, at what respective soil moisture content, this जो आपने आखिरी में निकाला, this is the soil moisture content when your irrigation has to be scheduled. I hope this is clear. Earlier students Amlam, Sagvi, Sasank.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
ठीक है. और भी जिसका डाउट था ये इसको अब नाउ व्हाट विल बी हैपनिंग. देखो विद रिस्पेक्ट टू ये मेरे को जो लाइक older students must be knowing it, like सभी ये सब जानते हैं that over here now don't get stuck over here in these numericals if it is coming once. अगर आप ये stuck हो गए ना तो that means your whole progress might in the first attempt I am saying in first go when you are reading the syllabus for UPSC, then आपकी progress रुकेगी यहाँ पर. Forget about this right now. What are the major things which is being asked, वो उस पर फोकस करो. ठीक है. ये तो once in blue moon it is coming in the examination like this one numerical will be there fixed in every paper, but don't focus upon over here because वो हर बार ही नहीं होगा. आपको क्या लग रहा है दोबारा ऐसा रिपीट हो जाएगा? नहीं रिपीट होगा. वो नया कोई डालेंगे. वो क्यों डाल रहे हैं? बिकॉज ये 20% रैंडमिसिटी ऑफ मीन्स मेंटेन करना है. ठीक है. 20% को मेंटेन करना है. उसके लिए नई नई चीजें डाली जाएंगी और ज्यादा डालने का स्कोप कहाँ पर है? यहीं पर है. ठीक है. आई होप यू मस्ट बी गेटिंग. ठीक है. ड्रिप एंड स्प्रिंकलर इरिगेशन आई विल नॉट बी डिस्कसिंग. वट एवर आई हैव डिस्कस इन द बेसिक्स दैट इज मोर देन एनफ फॉर योर इन्फॉर्मेशन. एवरी इन्फॉर्मेशन यू विल बी सीइंग ओवर देयर. ठीक है. वट वी वर सीइंग ऑफ losses we have to go for, right? Losses. देखो इसमें जो मैंने जो भी इंफॉर्मेशन दे रखी है सरफेस इरिगेशन बहुत मतलब अप्रोप्रिएट है. इससे ऊपर आपको नहीं चाहिए इससे रिलेटेड. ठीक है. और ज्यादा ही है आई वुड से दिस. Let me go to this particular aspect of where we have seen this drainage of waterlogged soil, or we were at runoff problem, right? Runoff. Runoff का कंटेंट मैंने इसमें नहीं डाला गया. जस्ट वेट एंड जस्ट लेट मी सर्च इट डाउन. Chalo, I think I have forgotten to add the runoff losses over here. But with respect to runoff, I'll be giving you some simple content. Ways and means. क्या था पूरा टॉपिक एक बार बताना मुझे. Means, ways and means of
Reducing runoff.
reducing runoff. ठीक है. Over here I'll be giving you certain content with respect to that and keep it fixed. Content will be with respect to what I have told you, that one will be with respect to the causes of these runoff. Why runoff is happening? This major headings I have distributed it into. There will be certain causes related to the mismanagement of water, certain causes with related to the bad cultivation practices. Like this, you will be finding less adoption of technology, less utilization of rainwater harvesting system. Like this, you will be seeing over there. And second, with respect to, I will be giving you the ways and means, solution, effective measures which you can have with respect to runoff. Now tell me this. मैं स्ट्रक्चर तो दे ही दूंगा आपको लेकिन होगा वही सब सेम है. ठीक है. ऑलरेडी विच आई हैव टॉट यू आल्सो इट इज सेम. टेल मी हाउ यू विल बी कंट्रोलिंग दिस रन ऑफ गाइस.
The using of mulch.
Using of
mulch.
What is
mulching? Mulching sir.
अच्छा mulch. ठीक है. Okay. Sorry. ठीक है. Mulch यूज करोगे. Apart from that, agronomic
soil conditioner, sir.
Anti-transparency.
Proper utilization of water, soil water. Slow application of soil water और proper utilization of water.
ठीक है. देखो इसमें क्या है ना यार, सबको कुछ ना कुछ आता होगा. एग्रोनॉमिक मेजर डाल दो. व्हाट आई एम ट्राइंग टू हियर इज द टेक्नोलॉजिकल थिंग्स व्हिच यू विल बी यूटिलाइजिंग ओवर हियर. वो बताओ. एग्रोनॉमिक हर किसी को आता है.
Yes sir. Sir, sprinkler irrigation, drip irrigation.
बहुत बढ़िया. efficient
terrace farming,
irrigation system. Tell me. हाँ क्या बता रहे?
terrace farming,
आर्या अगेन.
terrace farming,
yes, good. Terrace in slopy areas. बंड्स का नाम नहीं ले रहे हो आप. ठीक है,
Vegetative
Sir,
buffers.
building rain harvest structures.
rain water harvesting structures you will be utilizing over here. Apart from that,
Vegetative buffers.
good riparian buffers or vegetative buffers you will be finding, vegetative or riparian buffers. ठीक है, अभी भी एक दो चीजों का नाम नहीं आ रहा है. That over here I told you the major problem with respect to runoff is the canal
Strip
problem.
cropping. Strip cropping.
So we can use nowadays. Government are using just cement blocks rather than concrete roads.
हाँ, cement. Why you will be utilizing cement
blocks?
क्यों
Not
यूटिलाइज
concrete.
सीमेंट ब्लॉक को क्यों यूटिलाइज करोगे और कंक्रीट में क्या दिक्कत है?
सर कंक्रीट में वाटर नीचे नहीं जाएगा, सीमेंट ब्लॉक्स में वाटर नीचे जाएगा.
So what you will be seeing that you can say it as the lining should be made. Lining means these proper what you can say, so that seepage cannot happen from these water storage like canal and other things which you are telling me, right? So proper closure should be there. There should not be any seepages which should happen from these structures, which is causing a major runoff problem over there. ठीक है, तो ऐसे करके there will be some fixed point which I'll be telling you, giving you also. वो आप याद रख सकते हो. Similar points you will be finding over here. One major important point which I have to discuss is with respect to your this waterlogging problem. Waterlogging problem, first of all, you will be understanding the causes over here. ये भी सिंपल यहाँ पर रहेगा. Effects क्या होता है इसका, and measures how you can improve waterlogging over here. And under measures you will be seeing one point as efficient drainage system. तो यहाँ पर आपका एक drainage new you will be adding one more heading over here. And under drainage you will be finding what? Surface drainage, subsurface drainage, and one more thing, bio drainage. ठीक है, ये ब्रॉड स्ट्रक्चर आपको मैं बता रहा हूँ इसका, और यहीं से क्वेश्चन बनेगा आइदर ओवर हेयर, और बन भी चुके हैं, आइदर ओवर हेयर. यहाँ पर क्वेश्चन आपके बन सकते हैं. ठीक है, नाउ टेल मी द कॉजेज ऑफ वाटर लॉगिंग गाइस. पानी फील्ड में इकट्ठा हो रहा है, what could be the measures, what could be the causes?
Over irrigation. I think inadequate surface drainage.
एक एक करके बोलो.
Inadequate surface.
Soil structure. ठीक है. Over drainage is one good point I have got from Chama, great Chama. Over drainage. Apart from
topography.
Shashank say.
Undulated topography, sir.
Topography, good point over here by Shashank. ठीक है, topography.
Inadequate surface drainage.
Saragvi again.
Inadequate surface drainage.
हाँ, inadequate surface drainage. Good point over here. Inadequate surface drainage.
So obstruction on the natural drainage system, we are obstructing.
Obstruction, good point. Obstruction you will be finding over here. This is also
improper layout.
अभी आपको दिखाऊंगा मैं. आर्या से.
Obstruction.
Improper layout.
Improper layout, topography you can say. Apart from that,
obstruction
point has been said. Saragvi, आमलाम ने बता दिया.
Over irrigation.
तो ground water.
हाँ, obstruction.
Over irrigation.
और irrigation. ठीक है, ओवर ड्रेनेज में आ गया रितिमा. वन मोर पॉइंट विद रिस्पेक्ट टू सीपेज लॉस क्यों नहीं बता रहे तुम? सीपेजेस
from land canals.
Canals and other good Chama over here. Seepages also. Again, what you will be seeing over here, simple things where it is causes. Causes में you see. Now what you have to do, just read it and same points you will be finding over there. Just wait, ना ये stuck हो गया I guess. देखो, ओवर एंड इंटेंसिव इरिगेशन, सबने ये पॉइंट बोला, सबने समझ भी लिया. थोड़ा सा पढ़ लो. व्हाट विल बी हैपनिंग ओवर हियर, इजी टू अंडरस्टैंड. जो पॉइंट इजी है वहां पर हमें ज्यादा टाइम लगाना भी नहीं है. सीपेज फ्रॉम एडजॉइनिंग लैंड्स, ये पॉइंट मिस मत करना बिकॉज दिस इज हैपनिंग ह्यूज. ठीक है, फ्रॉम द कैनाल्स ऑल्सो, फ्रॉम अदर लैंड्स ऑल्सो. जो बैड टोपोग्राफी आपने बताई है वो यहाँ पर भी इफेक्ट कर रहा है. सो वाटर सीप्स इनटू लो लाइंग लैंड्स फ्रॉम एडजेसेंट एलिवेटेड लेवल. And when there will be waterlogging problems in the lower lands, what will be happening over here? Ill effects क्या होंगे उसके?
Soil मतलब thin हो जाएगी.
Right.
सारा horizon नहीं होगा उसमें.
Right. Over here पहले तो bad soil profiling you will be finding. Then there will be problem with respect to plants you will be finding too. Yield loss कर जाओगे आप. There will be like dying of this roots you will be finding. ठीक है, ये सब देखने को मिलेगा. Seepage from canals. ये पॉइंट किसी ने नहीं बोला था except Chama, I guess. Then over here, impervious obstruction. This has been said by 2-3 people over here. Impervious obstruction. Same points you will be finding. Inadequate drainage system. Natural drainage. This also point you have seen. Inadequate surface drainage. This also. Same points you will be finding over here, guys. This is easy to understand, है ना? अब आप आ जाओ ill effects पे आ जाओ. Effects क्या देखोगे आप? Effects of waterlogging. Tell me.
So activity of soil bacteria will increase. First thing.
What will happen?
Loss of aeration.
Activity of soil
Aeration loss.
bacteria will increase. If we
ठीक है, that means soil activity जो है, plant activity,
soil microorganisms.
माइक्रोबियल एक्टिविटी कम हो जाएगा. और बताओ.
नहीं सर, माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिज्म, सॉइल बैक्टीरिया, सॉइल में बैक्टीरिया पॉपुलेशन ग्रोथ ज्यादा हो जाएगा ना. एक्टिविटी ऑफ सॉइल बैक्टीरिया गुड़ा को.
अच्छा, सॉइल बैक्टीरिया की ग्रोथ कैसे ज्यादा होगी बिकॉज ऑफ वाटर लॉगिंग?
So it will create a favorable condition for bacteria growth.
और बैक्टीरिया, कौन से बैक्टीरिया की ग्रोथ की फेवरेबल कंडीशन है?
Anaerobic. Anaerobic.
एनारोबिक लिखना जरूरी है. और एनारोबिक
Yes, sir,
बैक्टीरिया,
yes, sir, yes.
है ना, एनारोबिक इज इंपॉर्टेंट ओवर हियर बिकॉज यू विल बी फाइंडिंग aerobic bacteria will be less over here, then they will not be able to function. So जो भी है, they will be finding this biological activities of microbacteria will be affected over here with respect to water logging. एक point हमने clear कर दिया. Second effect,
Nutrients unavailability.
आर्या से आर्या एक एक करके बोलो. आर्या,
Nutrients unavailability.
less nutrient availability. ठीक है.
So weed growth.
Weed growth, you will be finding one problem over here. Major problem of weed growth you will be seeing because of excessive water logging. And ultimately
एयर सर्कुलेशन कम हो जाएगा.
air circulation, less aeration will be there. Apart from that, some good points I need now.
Rise in soil concentration, sir.
अच्छा, एक एक करके बोलो यार तुम सारे एक साथ.
Rise
श्रगवी.
of salt concentration.
हाँ श्रगवी.
Salt concentration rise.
Salinity, good point. Salinization, soil salinization, good point. जिसका भी था, जो श्रगवी and one more person was saying the same. Tell me
Air
about
circulation may reduce it.
air circulation.
Defective air circulation.
Right, air circulation point has been done.
कैपिलरी वाटर सॉइल में डिक्रीज हो जाएगा.
Capillary water will decrease.
Capillary
Availability
action.
of capillary water will
Capillary
decrease.
action की वजह से we are seeing the reason for salinization is capillary action only.
Yes.
This is engaged in one point.
Sir, another thing, it will affect our health in society. Societal health को affect करेगा ज्यादा.
हाँ, good point over here. ठीक है.
डिस्टर्बेंस
शशांक से.
सर सॉइल मिनरल मैटर को भी डिस्टर्ब करेगा जो 45% है.
हाँ ठीक है, mineral matter will also be disturbed.
Fall in soil temperature.
Destruct soil structure.
Destruct soil structure will be having. Sragvi.
Fall in soil temperature.
ठीक है, मतलब तुम सारे पॉइंट्स बोल ही रहे हो. ठीक है, तो डिफिकल्टी सबसे पहले इन टिलेज विल बी हैपनिंग. डिलेड सोइंग विल बी डन. ये पॉइंट किसी ने नहीं बोला. एडवर्स इंपैक्ट ऑन पब्लिक हेल्थ, दिस हैज बीन सेड. वाइल्ड वीड इन्फेस्टेशन, दिस आल्सो यू हैव सेड. Inefficient use of canal water. Connect these points. If you are saying canal seepages are happening, causes you are seeing over there, then the effect you will be seeing over here in with respect to inefficient use of canal water. Write this down also. Poor air circulation, everybody has said this. Soil salinization, very important point. अगर आप ये नहीं लिख रहे, then it will be problematic for you. Soil salinization will be happening, and that is happening because of the capillary action. ठीक है. लोअर सॉइल टेम्परेचर. सॉइल टेम्परेचर लो कैसे हो जाएगा? बिकॉज ऑफ द प्लांट प्रेजेंट ओवर देयर, सॉरी बिकॉज ऑफ द वाटर प्रेजेंट ओवर देयर. एंड लो टेम्परेचर इनहिबिट माइक्रोबियल एक्टिविटी. तो थोड़ा सा जो वो पॉइंट आप बोल रहे थे दैट इट विल इंक्रीज इन द माइक्रोबियल एक्टिविटी, सो यू हैव टू राइट द एरोबिक, सॉरी एनएरोबिक माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिजम्स. वो पॉइंट ऐड करना बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. दैट्स व्हाई आई डिस्कस्ड यू ओवर देयर टू. ठीक है, तो उसको थोड़ा सा वो करना. अब इफेक्ट्स, causes we have understood. Now remedial measures. Tell me the remedial measures, guys. How you will be improving water logging over here. Remedial measures. How you will be improving the water logging? Tell me.
तब वाटर सीपेज को हमको फर्स्ट चेक करना है कि जहाँ भी है, नेचुरल सोर्सेस में या आर्टिफिशियल सोर्सेस में, जहाँ पे सीपेज है उसको चेक करना है.
ठीक है, गुड. ठीक है, that will be.
causes को उल्टा कर देंगे सर, बात खत्म.
हाँ श्रगवी.
सारे causes जो लिखे हैं उसी को idealize करना है,
Right.
ठीक
What
है।
will be point? We are discussing the point so that we can understand. आपके सबके through आने चाहिए एक point है ना? Then we'll be
Efficient surface drainage. Efficient
good
surface
surface
drainage.
drainage. Drainage तो हमने यहाँ पर discuss करना है. That will be happening. Apart from that,
सर एग्रोनॉमिकल में मिनिमम टिलेज.
agronomical minimum tillage. Agronomical practices minimum tillage over here you will be finding. Apart from that,
good cultural
Changing the
practices.
crop pattern. Crop pattern to be changed according to the needs.
crop pattern you will be finding. ठीक है यहाँ
Sir,
पर
using new methods of irrigation like sprinkler irrigation,
बहुत बढ़िया
drip
बहुत
irrigation.
बढ़िया हमदान. रुक जाओ ठीक है. अब यहाँ पर देखो एग्रीकल्चर सॉल्यूशंस, स्ट्रक्चरल एंड इंजीनियरिंग मेजर्स, ये हेडिंग्स हैं आपकी. ठीक है. एंड सस्टेनेबल प्रैक्टिसेस यू विल बी अडॉप्टिंग ओवर हियर. अब ये सारे पॉइंट्स आपको इनके अंडर मिल सकते हैं. फिक्स. अब ये जरूरी नहीं है कि मैंने यहाँ पर दे रखा है. इफ आई हैव गिवन यू ओवर हियर देन यू कैन नॉट मेक दिस स्ट्रक्चर इन इल इफेक्ट्स. इफेक्ट्स क्या है? यू कैन मेक द सिमिलर स्ट्रक्चर ओवर देयर टू. You can make the similar structure in the causes too, even if I have not given you that. समझ रहे हो? This you can do on your own too, and people will be doing it. ठीक है. Fixing crop pattern over here. Crop rotation we will be fixing. We will be utilizing the crops which can be well flourished in the standing water. Rice वगैरह आप देखोगे. Growing crops on raised beds, ridge and furrows we will be utilizing. Mulching over here. Manage irrigation wisely. So that ये कौन सा point था? Where we are doing over irrigation. Structural and engineering measures like construction of bunds, good drainage system, prevention of percolation from canals and reservoirs. This point you have said. ठीक है, important. Sustainable practices which we will be doing parallelly, rainwater harvesting and improving soil structure over here. This you have to do over here, guys. ठीक है. अब आता है इंपॉर्टेंट जो एग्जाम में डायरेक्टली पूछ लिया जाता है. ये भी डायरेक्ट दे आस्क दिस आल्सो इन द इफेक्ट्स, कॉजेस, सॉल्यूशंस, बट ड्रेनेज आल्सो दे आस्क. ठीक है. एंड ड्रेनेज यू विल बी फाइंडिंग ऑफ टू टाइप. वन इज ऑफ सरफेस ड्रेनेज एंड अदर इज ऑफ सरफेस ड्रेनेज. दिस आल्सो आई हैव एक्सप्लेन्ड यू गुड इन द क्लास 2. सरफेस ड्रेनेज में क्या होता है? व्हाट यू विल बी फाइंडिंग इन सरफेस ड्रेनेज? देखो सरफेस ड्रेनेज, yes, please say.
So water will be removed from the surface area.
Right, for surface areas it will be removed. So over here this information everybody can write. Now you have to include this information also that these is a conventional system basically, and it will be containing your main drains. Then it will be containing your sub drains over here, like sub drains like this you will be finding. Then collector drains, and collector drains will be connected to this particular main drain over here. अब जिसने सरफेस ड्रेनेज नहीं देखा है, मैंने शायद क्लास में भी दिखाया होगा आपको, लेकिन एक बार फिर से आप गूगल वगैरह करके इसको एक बार देख लेना. इजी टू अंडरस्टैंड. ओवर हियर इट इज डिजाइंड टू इवैक्यूएट एक्सेस रन ऑफ वाटर क्विकली. On farm systems also you can manage, like where this water will go. Water will go to the rainwater harvesting structures. So over here comes the importance of on farm ponds. Modified land configuration you can have. Like this bedding, one person has said the bedding point also, ridge and furrow system you will be seeing. ठीक है. The important one is subsurface. Subsurface also you know that from the root zone we are going to, below the feet we are going to take or drain out the water. But can you tell me the different subsurface methods? कौन से methods हैं different?
Tile drainage.
One is your tile drainage. And one is your open drains or mole drainage also.
Mole drainage.
Right, mole drainage also you can say. Good. Okay. But under tile also you are having several drainage system. Can you tell me that?
Sir, एक था grid-run, yes, parallel system, grid-run and parallel system.
बहुत बढ़िया. ठीक है. यहाँ पर चार चीजें मैं आपको ऐड करवाऊंगा.
डबल मेन सिस्टम था और एक
रुक जाओ तुम रुक जाओ बताने दो मेरे को. ठीक है. गुड. ठीक है. अब नाउ यू कम ओवर हियर, लेट मी टेल यू अबाउट दीज पर्टिकुलर एडवांटेज ऑफ सबसर्फेस, or basically the type of subsurface. Under subsurface you have seen tile drainage, and under tile drainage you are having 4 different system over here, guys, which Amalam also said something. Over here you will be finding herringbone system. Right, you must have learned it also. Random system also you will be finding over here. Herringbone, random system will be completely random over here, and it will be currented For example, this is your field. Over here, this is one major area. So randomly one particular underground system will be created over here. And herringbone, it is best for narrow depressions or concave surfaces. Laterals enter the main line from both the sides over here. I don't have the picture right now, but if you will be seeing the picture, you will be much understanding in a better way. The disadvantage over here is less economical due to double drainage overlap. Because from both the side, you will be finding the overlap of drainage system. Again, a question will never be coming on herringbone, but you have to know that you have to write it under tile drainage. There are different tile drainage. One is grid-run or parallel system. This is same. This is not different, but this is same over here. Because laterals enter the main from only one side over here. Used in uniform fields with gentle slopes. And then there is double main system from where the field is like this. Over here also it will be happening. Over here also it will be having the layout. Modified form of grid-on layout you will be finding. Broad flat depressions, natural water courses. Helps in removing seepage water from nearby sloping lands. If the slope is like this from both the end, then it will be collected over here. Again, not very important, but these terminologies are important. Intercepting system designed to capture seepage flowing above an impervious subsoil layer. And tile lanes are laid just above the impermeable layer, intercepting the lateral water flow. It requires a minimum 60 centimeter of soil cover above the tile lanes to protect them. This is your tile drainage you will be finding over here. Okay, one information you should add over here, nothing else. You don't have to waste your time understanding the core differences between them. Benefits, it prevents waterlogging. This is why we are utilizing them. Root aeration will be good. Timely tillage sowing will be happening. Salinity buildup in root zones will be happening over here. Okay, this type of over here you can see the two types collector drains you are seeing over here. Right, this is bedding type you will be finding over here. Bedding type drainage system. But what is this? It is surface or subsurface?
Subsurface.
ये वाला surface वाला you will be seeing. Subsurface is this. This is the tile drainage you are finding over here.
Yeah.
Okay, tile drainage you will be finding over here. And this is the mole drainage which you will be finding over here, guys. With the MB flow, with this particular mole flow, you will be finding over here. Okay, this hole is created like this. This I have shown you also in my basic lecture too. Okay, ये कुछ रहेगा. What is bio drainage then? Bio drainage क्या होता है? What is bio drainage?
Use of tree which consume more water.
Right, tree consuming more water, and you all must be knowing about
eucalyptus.
Any other name with respect to this apart from this? Any other name you want to give me? Eucalyptus हर किसी को याद रहता है, right?
Grand is
right. Over there.
Casuarina.
3 more names I have added over here. Let me check where I have it. Over here you will be finding these names.
Casuarina.
ठीक है, Casuarina glauca you can.
Populus, Dalbergia, Sigium.
ये Pinata you can remember. Pinata is Karanji tree over here. ठीक है, Eucalyptus swamp also you can remember. 3 names you remember from here.
So can we write just Pinata in exams, like not full name?
No, yes, only for like this name. Also, if you can write this name, that will also work. समझ रहे हो? It is not required over here. These scientific names are not required. But Pinata and all are very famous. है ना? Pinata, Casuarina are very famous. You have seen it in biofertilizer or that also. Biofertilizers when we have read. ठीक है?
Yes.
Or that, what do we say this? Biological nitrogen fixation. Over there we have learned about Casuarina. So utilize this, otherwise you can go ahead with these names too. No issues with that. ठीक है, तो यहाँ पर कुछ बायो ड्रेनेज के सिस्टम वगैरह भी आप देख लेना. दिस इज विद रिस्पेक्ट टू योर ड्रेनेज सिस्टम. ठीक है, मेजरली वी हैव सीन ऑल दीज टॉपिक्स. अब एक तो कुछ टॉपिक यू विल बी फाइंडिंग ओवर हेयर विच यू हैव टू डू ऑन योर ओन, और यू कैन लीव इट व्हेन पेपर 1 विल बी हैपनिंग. ठीक है, वो आपको तब करना पड़ेगा इसका. ठीक है गाइस, लेट मी टेक यू टू द फर्स्ट स्लाइड अगेन वेयर वी हैव स्टार्टेड. Just wait. आमला म्यूट कर लो. Just wait. So over here, you will be finding certain points over like this we have seen. I will be sharing you this PPT, all of what I have captured, right? Just wait another. Okay, this we have tried to see. The new content I will be sending you in the group itself. Channel पे मैं आप लोगों को भेज दूंगा. Download it from there. Try to make short notes out of this. What you have to do is irrigation project से कोई question आता नहीं है. Once in a blue moon it comes from here. How you have to do it now, let me tell you that. First of all, main areas you have to fix. If you are good to go, if you have revised, rectified all the points, then you move ahead with these particular thing, guys. Quality of irrigation water, I have well explained you in the basics. You can follow from there. Quality of irrigation water and drip and sprinkler irrigation. ये दोनों जितना मैंने क्लास में बताया more than enough है. ठीक है. Effects of industrial influence on soil and water pollution. Even if I don't tell you about anything over here, you will be writing it. But in unit number 1, we will be seeing in broad detail. जब उसका enrichment ले रहे होंगे तो we'll be seeing it. All the points will be same over here too. ठीक है. Rain water harvesting over here, water use efficiency. These are important points over here, guys. ठीक है. So we had tried to see this unit number 6. 90% of the portion we have tried to cover, and some important information I try to give you over here too, guys. ठीक है. If you have any doubt with respect to this, you can ask. Otherwise, we will be finishing the day. Tell me, guys. कोई किसी भी perspective से doubt है आपका?
क्लास के रिकॉर्डिंग डाउन दिए.
ठीक है सर, I'll be adding it. Recordings I'll be adding. You have not attended the starting portion, right?
No, I have attended, sir.
Oh, you have attended completely? Okay, great. I'll be adding the recordings, don't worry about it. Okay. Apart from that.
And sir, PDF will be available today only?
Right now I'll be sharing the PDF after some like time. Just remind me, or I'll be doing it myself by evening, है ना? By evening I'll be sending the PDFs. Utilize these PDFs. Also make it further short. You don't have to take all these content as it is, है ना? That you must be doing also wise enough. ठीक है guys. Then good to go. This will be enough for today. Now I'll be meeting you in the next session with next topic. We will be discussing with respect to agri economics. We will be picking. ठीक है. Agri economics का we will be doing revision, and wherever I think जहाँ पर आपको enrichment की जरूरत है, that I'll be telling you. I hope it was useful to you. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, guys.
So try to conduct classes weekly.
हाँ Shama, I'll be doing it. अभी तो 2-3 sessions will be there. Don't worry about it, है ना?
Okay, sure, sir. Thank you, sir.
But agronomy के लिए नहीं है क्या enrichment?
Agronomy is such that we will be doing it later on agronomy now, because there are less topics, Raghu. Like for example, organic farming, precision farming, types of farming systems, understanding. So there is not much content which I have to offer you, है ना? But in agri economics, I think there is a major dearth of new content. So again, I'm doing some research over there too, and definitely you will be liking it, है ना? You all will be liking it, the content which I'm bringing. Like today also you must have seen it, that content I have given you, right? The same level of content you will be receiving it now for agri economics, for sure. ठीक है?
Okay.
Okay guys, thank you so much.